Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
Over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, appreciate it. Wasn't not bad. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, angry man." Hold on, Brian. Look.
Go back, hustle.
Check it.
No sense, you black women. Your men treat you like your dogs, They walk all over you. They make you pay the bills at home, and then the preachers pimp you in the churches and make you pay the bills. Y'all crazy black women buying these black men private jets, the tune of $50 million for a nigga to ride around in a private jet. And you talking about looking out faster. What's wrong with y'all women? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And what's wrong with a black man that would take that kind of money out of a poor neighborhood and buy himself a private jet? What's wrong with y'all niggas? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, black women? What's wrong with you, vote for Barack Obama? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with y'all? You niggas are crazy.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of today's show. Got a late night show for you guys. Some late night motivation. If you ever wanted to be a content creator, tonight is the night to pick my brain and get as much game as possible. And on tonight's show, what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be giving out game. I'm going to let you guys know what your mindset has to be like. So hopefully if tonight I motivated someone to start their YouTube channel, I mean, definitely do it. It will be a blessing. Definitely creating my own space here. Most definitely is Player Talk Radio. It's an open panel tonight also, so we can get into anything aside from content creation. So get with me. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. It's DJ Kuda. Let's go. Gonna have a quick show tonight. Got a tech show on the rise that I'm finna do. Just up editing some, some videos and stuff like that. Told you guys I got a rollout coming. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio. Woo! With the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Shout outs to DJ Moss. The man that's everywhere at once. Shout outs to Don P. And shout outs to Nadia. What's up, y'all? Let's get it.
Coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
People come and they go. Some people may stay with you though. I am all alone tonight. And I get on asking myself questions. Consider that was a time I never really doubted myself. But tonight got me thinking about it all. I am the fool or what now? I do not regret with my choices. I'm rather proud. Yeah, I know I won't change anything. I'm afraid to, but I can't let fear get the best of me. Someone once said, burn my dread, babe. Who knows what tomorrow holds? Just wanna live my life the way I want. What fills up my soul is passionate music that makes me want to sing. My story will be starring me just like yours. Ooh, who knows when will it end? What matters most is how you bring joy to life. So look at the
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. On tonight's show, man, we're going to be talking about content creating content. That's what we're going to talk about on tonight's show. And if you guys wanted to start your own podcast, this will be a good show for you guys to listen to. I was up late Friday night, Saturday morning, editing some videos and, scouring around YouTube a little bit and just, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? Just up late night, doing my thing. I should have did a show tonight, but I'm actually doing a show right now, which is weird. Just sitting back watching everything, seeing how everything's playing out. Hopefully you guys, Friday night is going well. Hopefully you guys are here in attendance with me and in well health. The other day I felt sick. I thought for a second it was coronavirus, but it wasn't. It wasn't. I just felt sick. Anyway, man, glad to be here with you guys tonight. Glad to be here to inspire and motivate people that thought about starting their podcast but never did, or wanted to but just don't know how they're gonna do it. We're gonna talk about all of that stuff tonight, and we're gonna talk about the mindset that you need to have to really, get what you want going, And this doesn't necessarily have to apply to podcasters or anybody that wants to start a YouTube channel. This just applies to you with anything that you have going on and to get it done. So what's going on? Cut to the chase. No problem. Tonight's supposed to be a show with less viewers because I'm talking to a small percentage of people. Not everybody really wants to, really wants to, start podcasting. So, but it's still good to know the information and stuff like that. Hey man, my bad, y'all. I'm on the East Coast. Cut to the chase. When you gonna do it? Let me. I would like to be a part of that, man. Most definitely. So, on tonight's show, what we're gonna be talking about is basic motivation to, do what you need to do. So, I have a tech show coming out soon. I know I've been saying that for a while, but I just been scrapping the last one I had and scrapping the last one that I had. And one of the biggest things that that you're going to realize, especially being a content creator, is that you are your biggest criticizer. Every single thing that you're doing, you're going to criticize it for the most part. And a lot of times we all start off on level number 1. Level 1 is like, okay, I want to start a channel, or, me and my friends, we be having some dope ass conversations, man. We should probably turn this into a podcast. Level 1 is like, damn, not too many people have conversations like this. This is something, that people would like to hear, or specific type of people that think the way I do. They would like to, they would like to have this type of information, or I wish I had this information when I was, when I was younger. This information definitely would have helped me out. And a lot of people are like, I want to start a podcast. I just don't know how I would do it. Would I do it by myself? Would I have to do it with a whole bunch of people? Blah, blah, blah. And one thing I would like to tell you guys is, and which I told a lot of people, is, basically do it by yourself. If you don't have nobody else there to help you, I'm going to tell you right now, do it by yourself. You don't need a whole bunch of people. People will come later after they see what you're putting down. But at the same time, you have to make sure that, that's the reason why they come around. They weren't willing to help you start the business. So don't expect them to help you finish the business. You have to learn how to do this by yourself in a lot of cases. And that's not a bad thing, because you'll be surprised, about how much, room you can cover literally by yourself. You don't need a whole crew or an entourage to do a podcast. As a matter of fact, it's more, what's going on, Tack Man? As a matter of fact, it's more ideal for you to, do your podcast by yourself. You can always invite friends on and stuff like that. And the thing is, it's persona. The thing is that, you got to understand that, they're gonna want to be inspired by you anyway. Once you start doing your own thing and you get your own shit off the ground, they're gonna be like, man, yo, damn, I want to do my own thing. I want to start my own podcast and things like that. And if you're a good friend, the best thing you can do is, give them the knowledge on how you did yours, especially by yourself. Working in a group is not always the best thing to do. Working in a group is not always the best thing to do, especially when you're really and truly self-sufficient. It's all good, Tack Man. So this is the thing, man. When you want to start content creation, what you hear a lot of times in YouTube or in Black YouTube is like, man, I need to, I don't want to go buy equipment. And then, you know what I'm saying? I need to wait till I get the money to, spend on equipment and all this other stuff. And these will be the same niggas that's outside copping ounces of weed. These will be the same dudes that spend thousands of dollars in Hennessy. These will be the dudes. What's going on, General? These will be the dudes that, that take their money and do shit that they really shouldn't be doing with their money. These are dudes that can take at least take a month out of a year to save a little bit of money to go get their equipment. And honestly, if you're trying to buy equipment, anybody that's bought any type of equipment will tell you, you don't get all your equipment at once. That's the worst thing to do, is to try to get all of your equipment at once. No. You order one thing this week, one thing next week, or it comes in this day, or it comes in the next day. Your studio is not going to be built in one fatal swoop. It just doesn't work like that. Because you have something called a sound chain. If you know anything about sound. And you have to build your sound chain. a lot of times your studio is going to be built out of necessity. See, essentially what you're building is a captain's chair. When somebody sits in your chair in your studio, they shouldn't be able to run your studio better than you do, for the most part. Not the average person. So, like I said, one day you order a microphone, one day you order an interface, one day you order the cables, one day you get your computer, one day you know what I'm saying? You got to learn how to build your own studio. And in the midst of building your own studio and figuring out what you need for your studio, or ideally what you want to get, which is what is in your budget, some people, what they like to do is they like to get a budget. They like to say, okay, well, I have $500 to spend. These are the people that spend their money pretty good. Some people, there is no budget. Okay, this week I got this amount of money to spend. Let me go cop this. Okay, this week I got this amount of money to spend. Let me go cop that. The thing is that most of you content creators or people that want to be content creators, you're not going to survive. And that's actually great news for the content creators that do survive. Sadly enough, somebody can capitalize off of what you didn't do, which was take what you're trying to do seriously. See, if nobody capitalizes, if you don't start your career, you're not competition for the next man. If you don't start your podcasting journey, you're just not in the race at all, which makes it easier for somebody to win the race. Not saying that this is something that you need to compete with people in, but to a degree, it does make their job a tad bit easier, you know? So you want to start a podcast, huh? First thing you need to learn is have your voice be heard. Second thing you need to learn is you need to have a mindset of what you're going to do. You need to be in it for the long run. So many people here on YouTube have channels, and then when you check when's the last time they posted a video, 4 months ago, 5 months ago, 6 months ago, 7 months ago. There's other things that you need to be thinking about when you get on the other side. Once you realize that if you're worried about your content and you're worried about equipment and investing before, what's going on, Keep It Techie? Investing before you start your channel, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. Honestly, there's a lot of things that you spend money on and you don't think about the return. When you bought Popeyes earlier today, did you think, hey man, if I eat this chicken, the nutrients from this chicken is going to return to me when I go to the gym? When you ate McDonald's earlier today, did you sit up there and think, hey, if I was to eat this McChicken nugget, the nutrition is going to return to me? No. So now all of a sudden, you think once you start a studio, because it's not like you're starting a studio to have rappers or anybody come in and pay you back so you can make a return on it. No. Your content is dependent on you. You have to be confident in yourself. You have to have that personality that people will like. And not just the personality that people would like. You have to remind them of somebody. And a lot of times, you have to, have the mindset that, I am the content. I don't care how much money I spend on equipment. I know that I personally can make that back. As a matter of fact, I'm not thinking about making that back because I'm too busy thinking about making content. This has to be your mindset going into it because you are on the lower levels of content creation. It gets bigger. It gets better. And honestly, you have to have a good mindset going into it, because if you're thinking about, making money back on your spending, let's say you did spend a significant amount of money on equipment, that equipment is there to help you. That equipment is your assistant to make you a better content creator. That equipment takes that weight off your back. Now, all you have to do is worry about creating content. So any questions that you have concerning content creation, starting your podcast, and motivating yourself to really do your channel, let me know. Definitely, I'll be here to help you. I'll be here to show you guys exactly what to do, how to do it, and make this journey a little bit more exciting for you. 1 second. So like I said, make sure you guys are paying attention to, what you would like to do, and are excelling every day in what you want to do. Don't count the days. Make the days count. Don't count the days. Make the days count. What's going on, Wadner? So peace to everybody here that is in the chat. What's going on, said he said. What's going on? Peace to everybody that's here that's in the chat. Now, I'm going to talk about this more on the tech show that's coming up. One of the bad things that... What's going on, Jedi? One of the bad things that social media does, and is basically to get you in the habit of recording and creating content, is they tell you that you can do content off your cell phone, and you can. And a lot of people, they do content, and a lot of people, they do become, rich and wealthy off of using their cell phone. And that's because their cell phone is with them 24/7. And the thing is that, certain people are going to be successful in that realm. Certain people are not. So you have people, especially in the space in the Black manosphere, that don't believe that they should put a little bit more effort into their studios and stuff like that. And the thing is that I'm not telling you should buy some huge state-of-the-art studio. I'm telling you should get something that works for you, and you should get something that your audience will enjoy. You know what I'm saying? And you should be very happy and very excited to share with them, some of your new conquests when it comes to building your studio and giving them something that they can enjoy. Now, a lot of people would like to think that you have to spend thousands upon thousands of dollars into a studio, and they're solely mistaken. You see, I feel bad because I can go to the white side of YouTube, not even the manosphere, just the white side of YouTube. And everything that I'm saying right now makes sense. But when it comes down to brothers, when you talk about this, things like this don't make sense to them. Because brothers, to tell you the truth, are not thorough, especially in the manosphere. Brothers are not thorough. This space has a cap on it. And it will never be bigger than what it really is until brothers start to come together. Brothers start to listen. Brothers start to realize you don't have to be the rightest nigga in the room all the time. This space will never come together in the way that people would like it to come together because of the actions of a lot of brothers here that has already set the tone to what we call the Black Manosphere. So I tell you, if you guys want to start your career here in the Manosphere, literally what to watch out for. You understand what I'm saying? You have brothers that will put a cap on themselves by trying to use other people as an example. You know, you never use an anomaly as an example. The thing about podcasting off your cell phone and off your fucking goddamn beeper or whatever less equipment that you want to use, you know, is an anomaly. The thing is that when you have a bunch of anomalies together, you will be under the impression that it's content when it's not necessarily content. It's an anomaly. It's tapping into an algorithm. It's being consistent. It's doing different things. Other people liking you. How does your content, how do you normally do your content? Is it sweet, concise? Is it to the point? Are you consistent? You see, anybody can get rich off of recording off their cell phone. You know, anybody can do it. Problem with black people is we like to take too much shortcuts. And the problem with black people is that there's a lot of people that take shortcuts and become successful. And it makes you believe that you can do it the same way. You don't have to be worrying about taking shortcuts to become successful. What you need to worry about is your content and what you finna do. You need to be on your job. Because those same people that you idolize, they become your what's going on, Big Duke? They become your what's going on, Jay Will? They become your competition. Now, I'm just working. You know, I'm not looking at people, hey, that's my competition. Hey, I need to do that. Hey, this is, no. What it is that you too busy worried about what you got going on, worried about what you have to do, Another thing too, if you're becoming a content creator, especially if you're in a space like this, the Manosphere, is you need, and this is the most very important part. This is the very important part. You need to have a life outside of the Manosphere. You need to make sure you have and preserve your life outside of the Manosphere. Do not make this a 24-hour thing. Do not ever in your life make this a 24-hour ordeal, because that's going to be the beginning of the end. Honestly, be careful of the advice that you take from guys in this sector when it comes down to certain things. Make sure their words fully check out before you really take their advice, especially when it comes down to certain things. That's the reason why I got blackballed. I got blackballed because dudes didn't think that my words checked out when they actually did. I also got blackballed because dudes weren't ready to upgrade. It's a great day and age where you have people that are kind and generous, that aside from you delivering fire content, will be willing to, open themselves to you, tell you some of their darkest, thoughts, secrets, or what's going on in their personal life. Also, financially support your channel. It's a great thing. And the Manosphere never really took that into account. They never really took that into account. The Manosphere had been around for a long time. I shouldn't have to come in as a quote unquote newcomer and tell motherfuckers they should upgrade their equipment. I shouldn't have to come in and say, hey, man, you know what? You got great content, but if you work on your audio equipment because you're not camming up, you're not showing your face, you kind of deprive your audience of certain different things. The worst thing you can do is sound like some garbage. Also, I rather not use StreamYards because the audio sounds like some garbage. But then again, I use StreamYards anyway because you guys like to talk. You guys would like to speak to me about certain things. And this is why I dropped the link. So if you guys would like to come up, ask me questions about content creating, definitely the link is here in the chat. Otherwise, I'll continue on with the rubric. So if you're going to become a content creator, man, you definitely got to watch out for a lot of things that will affect you mentally. And this is why you need to have a life outside of this space and make sure that you you are outside in the real world, because this cyberspace will put you into a mental space where you're not thinking realistically. There's a lot of brothers here that aren't thinking realistically. There's a lot of brothers here that you got to slow down and be like, okay, well, listen, that sounds good in theory, but in real life, not so often. And then the same thing comes with content creation. If a lot of you guys really want to start your YouTube channel and become content creators, and you hear a whole bunch of brothers talking about investments and all of these different things, you understand what I'm saying? Kind of listening to the wrong bit of advice. If you're going to be a content creator, you have to have time in your day sectioned out for content creating. And if you know you have time sectioned out for content creating, like you can cut back on watching movies, you can cut back on going out to parties. It's Friday. You can cut back on that. You can cut back on a lot of different things to increase what you want to do later on in the future. You know, copying equipment is the least of your worries. Copying equipment is the least of your worries. Hold on 1 second. I got a woman texting me right now. Let me see what she says. I might talk about that. So we'll get into a little bit of relationship topics also. We'll talk a little bit about it. That's a part of content. But like I said, copying equipment is the least of your worries. There's a lot of cheap equipment that's out here right now that is built for streaming, because right now is a peculiar point in history where everything is going on to the internet. Physical labor is in a lot of cases, unless you get into trades or different type of skills, a thing of the past. A lot of people are going to have to learn how to make their money from home. And if you don't believe me, a lot of things are starting at home. Jobs are starting at home. Kids are starting to go to school from home. Quarantine, you're relegated to your house. A lot of things like food services, delivery, they're delivering to your home. You dig? There's a lot of things that's going on that is from home. And you gotta be ready for it. You don't need to be out here hustling the wrong way. I'm not saying you're hustling the wrong way, but all I'm saying is you're hustling the wrong way if you have to buy t-shirts and try to resell them on the street, or go loot somewhere and then try to resell that item that you just stole with that bullshit on it. You understand? There's other ways you can sit out here and make money. YouTube is the new Hollywood. and you got to treat it as such. Now, the reason why I was stressing a lot of people about starting their channels and upping their equipment, and the reason why now I'm just not worried about telling pre-existing YouTubers, quote unquote YouTubers, about upping their equipment. I rather have new people come into the space and up their equipment and start their channels. I'd rather have new people come into the space because they will get it more than people that's already been here. Somebody telling somebody else is, hey man, you got great content, why don't you take it to the next level? If you upgrade your sound, this will increase your audience. They'll have more people hear exactly what you're trying to tell them. And also you will see more of an improvement in the quality of of the product that you're putting out. That's basically like telling somebody how to do their content for some reason, especially in Black America. Black people can't say, hey, you know what? You're right. You know what? I was looking at this microphone, but I just don't know how to run it. Is there any way you can help me out with how to run it? Oh, sure. I would definitely like to help you. Boom. That's the beginning of a lucrative relationship right there. Instead of, nah, man, you know what? Everything good the way I want it good. You know what I'm saying? Everything sound the way I want it. You know what I'm saying? Because, I got this little situation right here. I'm just trying to create content. That's niggas. In a nutshell, that's niggas for you. Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? This little cell phone right here that I got, you know what I'm saying? That's, you know what I'm saying? I'm already making money. That's going to work. There's no professionalism. Then these same niggas are going to be complaining when other people start taking over. What's going on, Ism?
Salute, my brother, DJ Kuda.
Hey, salute, man. What's going on, player?
I'm Kuda's favorite.
What's going on? How you doing, man? How's
Don't tell angry man.
I saw your plate, man. You got the broccoli with the steak. You dig?
Just a little fried snapper with a little Caesar salad, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man.
Kuda's favorite. Don't tell stream team.
Most definitely. So Ism,
I will stop.
When we gonna expect some more?
Man. What's up, player?
When we gonna expect some more fire uploads from you, man? I've been waiting.
Man, I sent you my number. You don't answer your.
No, I gotta.
Man.
Yeah, I do gotta respond to that.
I be needing your input, man. Help me show me like what's good, what ain't good. Then when you can talk to me like not on air. We know what is. I think this would be good. You be saying stuff, but I know it's a few things you want to tell me off the air.
I got you.
I sent you my line, direct line.
All right, I got you.
Just call me anytime, man. On this weekend, anytime, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I gotta hit you and Platinum up, and then Fasting reached out to me, so I most definitely gotta
just call
me,
man.
Up.
This is the relationship I garner, man. I don't have a lot of people that I deal with and don't deal with them over the years, even if like sometime we may not talk, say for a year, but when we do, we catch up. You know what I mean? In this relationship we garnering, man, I hope to keep doing this for years. And you might just call me one day. You might have some children or something, and just call me some advice. So I plan on doing more than the YouTube. It was the reason why the man above sent me here, man. So that's how I kind of look at you brothers.
Most definitely,
man. I want to be like
I definitely need to
y'all, man, because sometimes that's the best thing. Because Kuda, what if I would have had to go to that prison system and then I'll be your best friend? Let's talk out here.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're definitely right, because I do need to do a little bit of catching up. I've been having a lot of stuff going on in my personal life, so yeah, I do need to do a little bit of catching up with you, brother. So
come on, man.
Most definitely.
That's what I'll be saying. You and AM. I know you can't trust a lot of these brothers, but I'm solid.
Oh
man.
no,
y'all might just want to chop up something. I'm just saying something that you can't chop up on YouTube. I want you to feel like, man, who can I talk to this about this here? Because people that's around you, sometimes they'll do some dirty macking. And you know what's colder than the double cross?
What's that?
The triple cross.
Or quadruple cross.
Well, the triple cross, Scooter, is the double cross is when your woman double cross you, right? And that's what got a lot of guys red pill raging, since I'm learning the context of the words and in the environment, right? Okay, but the triple cross is when your bro and your partner conspired together to do you wrong, and you come home and the whole house empty. So the only thing worse than the double cross is the triple cross.
Right.
You say, you damn, my best friend.
You contributed to some of it too. That's the thing.
Because sometimes us as guys, we run into stuff head first because of that jiggly. AM said something so powerful today, and I don't mean to be on, his tip or whatever, but I just be listening to comment. He said, man, and I already knew that's why the P game is so beautiful, but everybody look at the P game is something crazy. But
they'll come around soon. They'll come around. Don't worry about it.
But that game is ultimate submission. See, the woman is submitting every night, and she's got a DJ Cuda. She's got a whoop-de-whoop at her. She's got a such and such. All these content creators are at that woman every night, and she returns to DJ Cuda. You see that? That's submission, man. That's dedication, man. See, I know you can't test your woman, as y'all say, vet the woman. Okay, but this is something that you could learn from that game to put in your regular world game. See, AM said something so powerful. Let me say this right quick, Cuda. He said something so powerful. He say, man, the woman that doesn't submit to you is not your woman.
But that's the thing. These dudes don't want that to happen. They don't want to put their woman in a situation where she's being sweated and have to test that. That's why you got a lot of P's out here now, macking on secretary hoes. We call them secretary hoes.
How you know if it's your woman, if she hasn't been, as y'all say, vetted or tested?
But see, that's the thing. He caring about the money. He not caring about that. That's why he don't put her on the track.
Amen.
They don't put money. They don't put them on the track because they know he know that you got dudes riding up and down the track sweating. He don't put his hoe in a position to be sweated so she can't be knocked. So that's why he keep her in. That's the luxury of him keeping her in that little hotel or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that's why a lot of the secretary P's in the game, what they did was they kept their girls indoors. You know what I'm saying? And make their money indoors because, But often non-incriminating
that was the new wave.
That's exactly what it is.
That was the new wave, and it was easier and all that. But you know what? Once they got a dose of the real, once they came outside and seen the real, they knew they was faking. You see, a lot of guys in the game, they be lying. See, a lot of guys in the regular world be lying to these women. See, you can't be telling these women something and then you don't do it. And then you say, I wanted you to be my woman. And she said, well, I'm going to give you this thing if you're going to be my woman. And then when you lie, then they come back and beat your car up and spray paint your car because you lied just to get that jiggly.
Yeah.
But see, what you got to do, even in any game, be the truth. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she can know to stand on it, or she can leave it alone. And that's how you don't get your car beat up and disrespected. But we be lying as men. No, we got to stop doing that, man. Just drop your nuts. Hey, baby, this is what it is, and that's what it is. But sometimes us as men, man, I don't know if they're scared of women. I don't know, Cuda.
Well, they're scared of their access to that woman.
Oh, okay. So
they're scared.
They're scared of going on a drought.
They're scared of losing access to that woman. Losing access.
The in-house. The in-house.
They're scared of losing access to that. But they never had. In the case, they never had access to it before. The
woman. Go ahead.
They believe that that her sexual. They believe that they will submit to a woman's sexual nature before she does. When she submits to her own sexual nature, women by definition are more subject to submit to sexual nature than men. You can actually practice that. Now they call it semen retention. You can actually practice that more than she can.
That shit, man. Yeah. Listen here, young players. You got to train your woman like you train your I hate to say animal dog, but you can't have your dog shitting all over the house. You train his ass to shit over there in the corner outside, or he let you know when he want to go outside. You got to train your woman, and you got to know her the same way. If this is gonna be the woman that you brothers live with, now quit listening to all these guys that is all the women are BS. No, they're not, because they ain't dated all of them.
Right.
They ain't vetted all of them. Find you a woman that's right for you. You doing the interviewing. Get a good woman. If you want that thought, then you know what come with that. They're gonna backdoor you. But if you want a good girl that submits to you, she might not be your best looking woman, Cuda, but you got a good woman. You got a good broad. Then a pretty broad that's disrespectful. Am I not saying something right here?
But no, that's why I told them about the whole concept of the starter bitch, man. You're gonna need a couple starter bitches in your life. Some of y'all gonna be like,
exactly.
Some of y'all gonna be in y'all mid-30s, fresh out of a marriage. And you know, when you're in your mid-30s and you're fresh out of a marriage and you need to accumulate yourself back to how the dating game is going, you're gonna need you another starter bitch. You're gonna need you, okay, this is the music y'all listen to. Okay, this is how y'all doing it. Okay, this is how it is today. Okay, let me spend a couple of months with this starter bitch. Get my damn mind right.
They don't like that word or something, Cuda. Like they didn't like the word game. Like I thought, okay, if you play basketball or if you get in a BA or master's degree, don't you have to go through certain levels of class? You have to take Psych 1, 2, 3, and then, you know, geometry, trigonometry. You have to develop. So it's the same way with the woman. So you would know what a good woman is. You can't just jump in the game and then some voodoo priest tell you, oh, this is a virgin. Give me 50,000, and you give her 50,000, and the bitch act right for 6 months or a year, then she go bad. And y'all like, oh, this is a virgin. The environment is better over there, man. You need a few women to go through so you will know what a good one is. You don't just jump on a motorcycle and ride it. You got to ride a few times and bust your butt a few times, you know, and fall. Come on, that's part of the game as a man.
A lot of these dudes are stuck in their own mindset, so they can't adjust to the game even to help themselves.
Man, that's crazy, man.
They're talking.
You even have to have a little puppy love in elementary and junior high. You have to go through all that to become what you are as a man, right?
They're on the internet talking about women that they never had access to in the first place.
Okay.
They're talking about women that never found them attractive in the first place. See, I can sit on
Why
here.
Why not fuck with the women that find you attractive?
This is what I'm saying. I can sit on here and talk to you about certain hangups that I have with women that are more on the gorgeous side, like you know, like certain things that they do that the average guy wouldn't know about because he's not applying himself in the game. He doesn't get those type of women. So I can talk to you certain things like beautiful women. Did a lot of y'all know that they snore?
Oh, she crazy.
Them motherfuckers snore.
I just think you had a cute bitch with not semen retention, but she had some kind of lung disease or something, man.
Yeah, you thought I was gonna say something profound. What's going on, LA Divine?
Hey, but I can tell you this one thing about them pretty women. If you can't deal with other men looking at your women or texting your woman, then you don't need a pretty woman. Yeah,
and these dudes are going through that with average women. And now the thing is they're going through worse with average women.
That's a turn on to me. When we go out or something and motherfuckers looking at my woman and shit, I kind of like that. I take that back and knock that down. I mean, it's like a turn on to me. I thought it was a compliment.
But check this out. This is another simp conversation that we can have here in the manosphere, but niggas gonna say you a simp. You got you a little bad joint and dudes are showing her some attention. What's wrong with you showing her a little PDA? Look, girl, you so cute. They can't stop looking at you. You pull her a little bit close, give her a little smooch. Go on about your business. Slap her on the ass right in front of the nigga. Slap her on the ass right in front of the nigga.
Who's that? Mac Platinum? Mac Platt. What's up, motherfucking little one?
What's up with you?
Going on, Platt, man?
What's up with you?
Memphis finest up in this joint.
What's up with your Ism and Cuda? What's up with you?
Yeah, man. Hey, I gotta send y'all both of my. Actually, I'm gonna put that shit in the back chat for y'all, so that way.
Right,
put it back there, man.
Yeah. Put your shit up in there, man. I might, and you know, things coming together for a motherfucker, man. It might be good again. I had to bless my loved ones some more and some more, man. Motherfucker, I'm kicking back today. I said, man, Mac Platt came up with Sir motherfucking Izzle. That was some player shit. I said, man, that's a cold name right there, Jack. So I ain't gonna never forget that, man. I gotta get that man copyrights forever. Like what's that big brother? Man, Maybach music. Man, Maybach music. Every time they say it, I gotta send Platinum a motherfucking $10. Goddamn.
There you go.
And I appreciate you too, Kuda. You seen something in me, man. I was wild as shit, but you seen something in me, man. I just want to let you know, man. I appreciate that, man. And
hey, man,
I'm always reciprocate the love, young player.
Hey man, you know it's all love here, man. Just all I ask is just be consistent, man. I'll be looking for some of y'all drops. I'm like, yes.
That's what I gotta do, man. I gotta get a little more serious, man.
Yeah, I listen to both of y'all, so
Right on. Right on. Go ahead, Platt.
Yeah, I like what like-minded individuals think. Yeah. What's going on, Platt?
No, I was on Angry Man channel, and I wasn't on his channel. I was in his chat, and he was talking, and he shouted out me and Izzle. So that name name rings around.
Mm-hmm.
It's out there, Izzle. So.
Hey man, courtesy of you.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Angry
Courtesy
Man,
of you, man. You know what I mean? We were just chopping up game one day. Motherfucker hit me on the email, say, hey, check this out. Because I came with a shoe on my own because I had to figure out something. Because I was asking my game, man, I got to find I was thinking of a Mac hat or a shoe. I was like, I need something that represent me. Just that blank spot. I don't like that. You know what I mean? And then motherfucking Mac Platt said, man, Ism, check this out. I said, oh, man. That's just organic like a motherfucker. It just happened, man. So, hey, man, respect to you players, man. I can't wait till like Thanksgiving. We be talking some shit, man. Nobody send me the address. I can't even send a player a bottle of champagne, man. Motherfuckers don't even hit me back. Platinum do hit me, though. I ain't gonna say that. Platt hit a nigga, though.
With that turkey. With that turkey right there. You did?
Yeah, motherfucking young DJ Kuda, he don't hit me back, man. I'm calling you out in front of the peoples, man.
I gave you the digits, man. I gave you all the digits.
You'll be busy, though. No, on some real shit, though, is maybe it'll be uber busy. Yeah. And he shouted you out too, Kuda. He shouted you out too.
That's a bet, man. Shout out to the Angry
fucking
man,
around. I like his new thing with the boss talk, and then he come on with the music and then a little setup. I like that. I don't know if other people don't, but to me, it's kind of cool. He come on with the music. He start the show. He be having 2 or 3 things he gonna talk about. I mean, shit. I'm taking notes, man. Shit.
Yeah, that's how you do structure, man. When you doing talk radio, you know what I'm saying? You gotta have a bit of a structure. So that's exactly what I do. I do a little bit of, structuring, but then sometimes I just come on with I just come on, man. I'm a people person. I can just hit live and just come on, whatever y'all want to talk about.
When you pop up, I pop up with you.
Yeah,
Kuda, I saw some channels and guys were saying, I know you're talking about pre-records. You need to do those. I agree.
Yeah, I'm about to push out a whole bunch of them shit.
You know how you can put your projected, like you're gonna be on tomorrow at 12 o'clock. That's not bad. But they said that going live, just when you have the time, if you can just go live off and on, it says that it helps new people join not just your channel but the space, because even though your numbers are low, it gets filled up, from just different people. That's what I'm saying. So
that's another thing too. When you do those pre-records, and this is a great conversation since we're talking about content creators, content creating, they shop your pre-records around. Lives they can't necessarily shop it around because, they do what they do, but they don't shop it around like a pre-record. So pre-record's more about exposure. So you'll get a lot of new subscribers and people that want to hear more about what you're talking about. You'll have more people coming to your live because of your pre-record. Hey, I like what you said on this video that resonated with me. Let me kind of, ask you a little bit of questions that I had from that pre-record that I heard on your live.
I want to ask you something. Yeah. Is it bad if I cuss or be myself? I should just let it hang loose.
I mean, on certain things you can cuss, but you know what? Certain things you might want to, retract from using certain words because now like YouTube is doing some weird shit where they're cutting down on, some of the things that they're gonna promote and stuff like that. Okay. But you should be good, man. You just. Okay. And then man, we got a mouthpiece, so there's slick ways to say certain things. And you dig what I'm saying? To not say certain things. So, you know, sometimes you just got to use a little bit of that mouthpiece and do what you got to do. You did, you know. But doing like those 15 minutes, little 20 minutes, little 30 minutes, man, them shits, they really add up over time. That's playing the long term game for the most part. You did.
Mhm.
So y'all got to do some
Yeah,
more
and
pre-record.
that's how I do it, Kuda. That's how I look at
Yeah,
the game as a long play. See, and then everybody, oh, the money ain't coming. Just like Platinum be telling me, hey man, just keep doing your thing. Just keep doing your thing. That's how I look
yeah,
at the
man, you gonna
game.
be up.
You know what I
Yeah, man,
mean? On the
you gonna
long
be up.
play, we're gonna
Yeah,
get
we're
some
gonna try
bread.
to get you.
You get bread
Hell
a
yeah,
byproduct of some good material, some good work,
hell
some
yeah.
good working into some good material to your people. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
You'll get the views. Go ahead, player. Excuse me.
No, but I'm saying the thing is that the thing about it is that when you do them pre-records, this is your shit. That's your channel. You understand what I'm saying? Like you're setting the frame and the tone, and this gets people more interested in what you have to say as a standalone content creator. See what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I'm
you have
learning.
to uh you have
I'm
to
trying
talk
to
about the
find my
topic.
niche. That's why I be wanting to talk to you because you know a
Yeah,
lot
that's
of
yeah,
shit, and you could just
yeah.
like tell me not on air. Be like, maybe you should try this lane a little bit. Ism, you just be knowing. It's like uh, if we was in the NFL or something. I'm coming straight out of college, and we
Mhm.
both defensive backs, and you telling me, hey man, you showing your shoulder. You got to turn your hip. You know what I'm just saying? You
Yeah,
got to show me, hey Ism, maybe this slot right here. Maybe you should talk about this. Seems to
yeah,
be you
yeah.
good with
A
this.
lot
You
of
know
it,
what I mean?
a,
Yeah,
a
it's
lot
a
of
it's
it
a little
though.
bit of posturing, basically a little bit of
Yeah.
posturing. That's all.
There's a lot of it. The shape, it can be shaped on just you. You know what I'm saying? It's a
Mm-hmm.
lot of people. They might have started out sports, and it's just
Mm-hmm.
something about it. Then they got into pop culture, and then that took off.
Mm-hmm. Because
So,
you play,
Hmm.
and
you
like
already got
I
a
was,
mouthpiece. You like a entertainer already. I'm trying to find my lane. Kuda, you like a ringleader. You can handle the host and do all that. I'm trying to find
Hmm.
my lane, y'all.
Well, your lane is more entertaining, but your lane is more of a but you're still developing. So it could be anything else. But your lane is
man,
more your lane is more personality, man. You know.
nah, yeah. Well,
Mhm.
I'll hit you up, Ism, because it's some
Okay.
things or whatever. Just like what's his name, Dusty.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
with his horse.
Mhm.
Because I'll be all over YouTube, right? Not seeing the horse channels and stuff. Actually, I like to look at stuff like that because I grew up like on a farm, right?
Mhm.
And we had mentioned that he had a
Yeah,
pony,
yeah. If you do horse
and
channel,
two,
hell
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And I said, bro, you need to be doing that because
That's what I
and
was telling him.
he said shit taking off.
You gotta do a
Hmm.
video while he's riding the horse and he's on camera doing his content.
Well, just his pony though. I'm saying
While
because
the
it's a
horse is
pony.
just like slow trolloping around the damn joint and he talking, that's different.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Some
he
of these
said
dog
they
channels
got
got millions of views.
Man, you got dogs
shit
playing
more
in
than that.
water getting millions of
Motherfuckers
views.
showing them raising the dogs and some of the better looking dogs and you know what I mean? Just
Yeah,
like a daily vlog. That motherfucker getting hella money with the dog, just watching him eat food and
Yeah,
out running and shit.
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm
That's what I'm
learning the
saying.
game.
Why come into this space fighting with other YouTubers,
Don't wait for the manosphere
screaming?
to
Yeah,
put you on, man. Do what you gotta do. Getting put
yeah.
on ain't got shit to do with the manosphere.
Coming in this space, fighting with other YouTubers, getting doxxed, having your family harassed, all of that. When all you got to do is put your dog on a YouTube channel and make you $1 million in 3 years. You know what I'm saying? That's what
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You're iguana.
it's that simple. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you're a iguana.
Max the iguana and watch him grow as he
Ivan
eats
the
lizards.
iguana.
You right. You right, man. I'm learning. I'm learning. Hey,
Yeah.
motherfuckers say black men don't ride. Two black men on two horses came riding by my house today.
Now, if you
For
just
real?
dropped a video 13 minutes
Yeah,
ago,
yeah.
you
Two of them came riding by.
make sure you share that in the in the
How do
chat.
I do it? Somebody help me
Uh,
do it.
you go to your channel and go onto the
Okay.
video, and then
Hmm.
you should see a button that says share. You get that
Okay.
link, and you take that link and you drop it in the chat. And also mods,
And I share it with DJ Kuda channel. That's what I do.
You can share. You can share it here in the chat. You just go share,
Okay.
and then you
Okay.
just share it here in the chat. And then mods,
Okay.
if y'all can get his link and definitely drop it in the chat also. So
Okay. I
you
done
know,
bought me a new phone recently, but my iPad
Yeah.
is kind of old. I'm gonna go on and get me a new little laptop or something next, and then I'm gonna keep going from there.
I got to do a video where I show you guys how to hook y'all Elgato Wave up to your cell phone, because I just did a video yesterday and I had my Wave hooked up to my
What
cell
about that?
phone.
What about that SM58? Is that too
7B,
weak
I
for
can
me?
show y'all how to hook that to your cell
No,
phone
not
too,
not the
but
not that one. It's one like it's about
the
a hundred.
hand the
The
handheld one. Yeah, that's a good
it's a
mic to
little
get.
cheaper. It said
Yeah,
one
it's
for instrument,
$100.
one to talk. But you said you can
Yeah.
crank it up or something like that. I was looking at that one.
Yeah. That's ideally the one I would want you to get is the Rode Pod mic, because that's made for podcasting. But the SM7B, the SM58 is also pretty good too, because it's handheld and stuff. So
Give me the
either
real
or.
cool on a one 1 to 5. What would be the rating on that, man? 5 being the best.
On which one?
On the one that's a little cheaper than the $300 one.
The SM58.
The 58.
5 would be the best. It's a 3.
Okay.
It's
So it's not
3.5.
bad.
Yeah, because you can always put it in a holster, but it's a dynamic mic. It's not gonna pick up that much background noise, but you gotta speak into it to get the best out of it, because that's how you you enable something called the presence boost.
Yeah,
So there's
I know niggas be sweating you on studio, but I got an extra room in my house that just like my little man cave. So I did move some shit around. I got a little desk now. I'm finna go ahead. I ain't said I'm finna turn into some big old studio, but I'm finna make a little area to make it more fun and adaptable for me. Where it's more comfortable.
Yeah, that's how the studio start off. You make it a little area. You make it a little area, and you know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, I got my little corner right here. And then every so often something else come up, and then you want to add to it. And then you're like, okay, after I got my little corner right here, now I got my I got my little desk, now I got my table. Okay. You know, you build
I actually
it.
got a whole room, but I'm turning into something, and the more I know, people say, well, man, you don't need all that. Look at this, and you can do that. But just for me, I want it to look a little professional, a little player. That's just my style. You know what I mean?
Build it. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I like to look like something, man. I'm like Deion Sanders, man. You look good, you feel good, you play good, man. Come on, Jack.
He said, I'm gonna show y'all how to use OBS, but I might have to show it to y'all on another stream and stuff like that, because I'm starting to take people's advice since people been stealing the game so much, and start
No,
charging.
you don't have a Patreon, Kuda.
I got a Patreon. I got a Patreon. I got to start adding to it, and I'll probably put most of my tech shows there.
I see motherfuckers with $5, $10, $20.
Yeah.
No, I'm glad you said that.
Game.
I'm glad you said that, Kuda. That's why I be asking for your number and stuff like that, because a lot of times I don't want to. It's good not to let people know what direction you're going. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like you were saying, even with that StreamYards things, if you say, well, hey, I mean, I don't know what you're going to do, but if you was to say, hey, I'm going to do a 10-part series on StreamYards and put it on this other channel, you know, with this face, it's next thing you know, 3 days later, 15 people that, you know, it's just like when Vlad did the guy came on DJ Vlad did a series of stocks.
Vlad.
The guy came on Vlad, VLAD, Vlad. Vlad came on. Vlad, you know, potato, you know.
You know what I'm saying, Glad?
That nigga. Okay, anyhow.
Crunchy black ass nigga. Glad.
Yeah, he came on there, right? And the guy did the stock thing about, you know, blacks. He was talking about he's gonna get into it, and then next thing you know, Vlad went and put up like 10 videos on stocks.
Yeah, what he does is he waits till something. He'll keep a lot of videos on Lockstash, and then when something happens to somebody die or something happens, then he'll put out the video and it'll go viral.
Wow, Kuda.
Well,
that is what he do. He'll play the playback and shit or something.
Yeah, it'll be a playback, you know, alluding to something, even if it's not even on the same topic. So, yeah, you know, he strategically puts out a lot of that stuff. So, you know, it's the same thing. Like I told y'all got to be strategic and stuff. And there's
when he had a video, he piece it out to you first. and then like at
Yeah.
the end of the week
Yeah.
he'll play the whole thing for
He'll
you.
put the whole thing out. Yeah.
I noticed that. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
But the
game.
people, but the guy he did it to had a smaller platform, right? And he
Yeah.
was complaining about what Vlad did because he said basically he went on Vlad's show and Vlad
Vlad.
stole his idea, and he
Vlad.
didn't like that.
I mean, that's
It's Vlad to me. It's Vlad to you. It's Vlad to me.
It's Corvid to you. It's COVID to me.
No, it's Vlad.
Okay, but what's
me.
the other thing? 19.
It's Vlad.
Corvid.
It's Vlad. Damn, bro. Y'all gotta get up off that. Just like Jeezy
yes, sir.
been married his Vietnamese girl.
Vietnamese.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay. I just call it chop chop guap guap.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a story on that probably tomorrow. But this is the thing about it though. Like, you know, after a while, I'm learning, man, when people steal from you, man, you just, I'm not saying you gotta take it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, I've been doing this before. See what I'm saying? YouTube and stuff like this, the entertainment thing and all the stuff these people are doing now. Like I said, I got a bunch of videos all over YouTube that's got million hits because I've been doing it so long. I just came into this space, and then now people see me as a YouTuber. But I'm known at what I was doing before. That's why I don't want to do the cam thing because I know what I'm doing. But as far as sitting on interviews and stuff like that, like I told you, I got shit in the garage. I got to go get it out. The first video with the first interview with what's his name? The fucking rapper dude.
Young Dolph.
Yeah, Dolph. I got it.
I thought you had Moneybag.
I know Moneybag. No.
Okay.
I got Dolph. Moneybag, I know him, but when I knew Moneybag, he was in a white T-shirt with trying to get his music played.
This the best time to come out with it, Platt. Why he hot right now?
Well, hold on. Let me just say something. I'm gonna say this again. I don't have Moneybag. When I knew Moneybag,
no, Dolph is on top right now. Come out with something right now. That'll give you hella views. Shit,
yeah,
when he about to dig it.
Yeah, when he about to drop an album.
Okay.
I'm just saying because he hot right now. Well, shit, I'll send you one of these young bitches, and then you come through there.
Yeah, he just dropped the album too. He just dropped the album also. So.
Shit, all them thick bitches you be showing over there, Platinum, and all that ass shit. Y'all get through there, get the searching, and all kind of shit might come up, man. You might come up with with all your old videos, man. You be at 2 million in one night.
If I would have did what I did, like the videos did what they were supposed to do. But I'm saying if I would have came in to this space with the intention of posting them here, then
you could be a next, but not even a next. You could be your own thing, like Vlad, but not a next Vlad. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, you guys want to know
Vlad is
about
a great interviewer, man.
Or DJ
I gotta give you your props on that.
Thank you. I'm glad you noticed that.
Man. Yeah. I watched a few of your videos. You great at able to run point guard. You too, Kuda, and can keep throwing stuff, keeping the show going. I don't watch y'all.
You could be like
a no jumper.
You could be like that's what I'm saying. You could be like a DJ Small Eyes or No Jumper.
I was before. Look, all of them guys. Look, even Vlad. I don't know. I don't know Vlad. I was there when he got jumped on. You know, I was there when he got jumped on.
Rick Ross's people.
I was there. He was upstairs and he fronted Rick Ross with that shit. And whatever, you know, the guy who hit him, I know. Well, anyhow, he was everybody who was in the business, right? We knew about Vlad, and he was a DJ, and we knew what he was doing. He was a DJ, but at the end of the day, he came on, you know, he did with his thing or whatever. But all of that off-camera interview, that's a style, that's a technique, and he got the, you know, if you guys know Smack DVD, right?
Yeah, I remember Smack.
Yeah, that's what you got. You got like stage presence, Platt. Is that what that's called?
I got you, but no. I appreciate it, Ism. I appreciate the love you showing me with it. But I'm saying, if you know Smack DVD, Smack was one thing about him. He always focused on the artist. He wouldn't get on his DVD, right?
Hold on, Cortez. It's not Glad. It's Glad.
Glad. Remember Country Back Glad. Yeah. But remember, it was the DVDs for a minute, and the mixtape DJs was hot, Platt.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Like it was the DVDs because remember
the magazines and stuff.
Remember Beef
Don Diva and shit.
Do y'all remember Beef DVD? The beef
Yep.
DVD, the beef
They had like
series.
1, 2, and 3 and shit. The
50
beef
Cent.
joints.
All
Yeah.
of that stuff.
Yeah,
All of that
Yeah.
stuff.
That was the shit for a while.
Then you had World Star. You remember World Star?
Yeah,
And
World
then
Star. Yeah.
well, I'm saying what I'm saying. I said to remember World
So
Star.
did they kill
But
that
anyhow,
boy? Was that Illuminati or was that real shit?
Nah, he just died, man. I guess too much drugs or
Too
he
much.
died.
Oh, okay.
Or
You be
whatever. But
overweight and
anyhow,
get that
him,
money and get too
Q,
high, huh?
that was Jordan Downs, I think. Jordan was his name, Jordan Downs?
Yeah, the dude that found it.
Yeah, that was Jordan Downs. He
Mhm.
was just a front man. He was just front
Mhm.
man. But what I'm saying is look, let me tell you something. When you guys say Vlad, I say Vlad, but when you say
because that's where his
I don't
I
see.
get it.
I'm sorry. He's like, I look at him as a joke, but I'm saying, look, that's me. That's platinum because I know where I've been in it.
We get it.
No. As far as the internet, wait a minute. As far as the internet, that's him. He got a big platform. He doing this thing on the internet.
Yeah.
But I remember him before the internet. I was doing that before he picked up his first camera. So I'm saying, you talking to somebody. When I come on these spaces, we don't see the same perspective. It's totally different. As far as me standing in the room with these guys,
these dudes are on their damn phone, bro. This space is not gonna get that big.
I'm saying, as far as me being around multimillionaires, and so I've been there, done it. That's what I'm saying. It's no big deal, but I'm saying
this space is not going nowhere. This space is not going nowhere soon, bro.
When I put up my interviews with I put up just 2. I got a lot of interviews. When I put up the one I did with Pinky, when I put up the one I did with Hoops, I was just letting niggas know, said, bro, will you please give me a break? I know what I'm talking about. I wasn't born yesterday. This stuff didn't just come to me. You guys still working on that, which you guys will probably get. I'm not saying you ism or Kuda. I don't know what your plans are. I'm not saying you won't get the interview with Ice-T or whoever the latest rapper is or latest multi-million. It might come to you. I don't know. But I'm saying, for me, I've done that. So I walked that path. Vlad. I remember when he got his motherfucking teeth knocked out.
Uh-oh.
You guys go over there and kiss his nuts. I don't even go over there. I'm just saying.
What's his Russian ass? I heard he like motherfucking black bitch. I'll send one of them broads up on him. Nigga better motherfucking
there you go. And get that bag. Wait a minute. Let's talk about these spaces, right?
We're talking about semantics right now, though, man. Like,
I've been all over, but just here, like all these dudes blowing up, they're getting 100,000 subs. I've been on panels, just like I'm talking to you, Kuda.
But you gotta watch.
Before they had them.
There's a lot that you gotta watch because those dudes play the algorithm. See, once you're up there,
so you saying they learn the game more? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying, once you're up like that, you have it's the same thing as having the machine behind you. Whatever you're gonna put out gonna gain traction. But if whatever you're gonna put out gonna gain traction. So because
he definitely got a team, right? Gathering people, getting the interviews, putting the stuff out. I know he don't do it all himself, right?
At one point he had a team, but I'm pretty sure now he can do it. He can do it himself now.
I bet you need a little bit. Yeah, well, I guess you need 2 or 3 people.
No, you just get them to the studio. You set up a camera, and and after you set up your camera, you know what I'm saying? You just interview them and ask them the questions and stuff. You probably got security with them. That's about it.
I got some shit up my sleeve, people I know, but I don't be wanting to use that just to make me who I am. If I'm gonna be on the YouTube, if I really do it, I would like to use that card later because I know a few people, but I would pull them in after I get my own shit started and use my strings like that. I think that would be more player.
You can use your resources. That's what you're using. You don't have to say, hey, I'm using this person to get on. No, you're just using your resources. If you can get an interview with Pinky, you're not using Pinky to get on. She's a part of your resources.
And I know motherfuckers would be like, no doubt I'll do it for you. No problem. But I don't even want to do it yet.
No more than you using a mic for tonight's show, It's just a part of your resources.
You know how many people? Well, I don't. Okay, Moneybag just did his video, right? Like I said, I could have hours of tape on Moneybag. At the time, he was just a dude in a white tee shopping his record. I didn't know who he was like that. Like believe me, Ism Kuda. If I thought the man was going to be a multi-millionaire in the next 4 or 5 years, believe me, I would have took time out. Not to say that he get.
It's the ones you don't think that's going to make it.
Well, I didn't think it wasn't a question. I didn't think it was gonna make it. It was just he was another. It was always guys in there. Cootie, you're a DJ. It was always somebody trying to get you to play their record. Come on, bro.
Yeah, of course.
How many times have
they
looked around?
They had 20 money bags that came through, basically.
I'm not like no. But that's the thing. I'm not like no big time DJ. Like, hey man, please, man, come on, man, please. You know, it's like.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm just saying they want some spins. They be like,
yeah, I know what you're saying.
Here go my CD, man. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Next thing you know, you look on TV because you get 1,000 CDs.
Listen like there. Demo. Remember that? Listen to my demo.
Yeah.
Could you listen to my demo?
How many times have you went to the gas station and there's 5 dudes handing out CDs?
You know, I done gave a motherfucker $5 and told him he can keep the CD. He was trying to give me the CD. I'm like, here, man, I just give you the $5, bro. And he might have had some shit. I don't know, but you know, I was just like, here, bro. At least he was trying to sell something and wasn't bumming for something. You know what I'm saying? At least he had something to sell me.
But this is my thing, though. Just say, for instance, you wake up 5 months from now, and the guy's on there with doing something with Jay-Z or something big, and you be like, whoa, that's the same dude that was outside the gas station.
Yeah, but it's so watered down now. Everybody's a rapper. Back in my early days, well, you know what I'm saying? Maybe that if a dude was doing that, next thing you know, he on TV. But everybody a rapper now.
Moneybagg Yo will brush shoulders with Jay-Z because Yo Gotti got a deal under him.
Yeah, they got some kind of something going on.
Yeah, they got a deal. He got a deal under him. So Yo Gotti
some kind of distribution or something.
Wherever he going, he will brush shoulders with Jay.
Yeah,
or be in the room with him.
I pulled my old hook up my nigga. I just call him P. Old P, man. I call old P, man. He'd be like, what's happening, man? You know what I'm saying? We might get a good old talking there or something, man. Just on the game. Then motherfuckers might say, damn, the game is real. You're like, old P, man, tell him, man, how that game work. Because you know how this day, man, we get it out the mud, out of trunk of our car. We'll do whatever we got to do.
Platinum, you ever interviewed Project Pat?
I know his manager and one of his managers. I've seen him in DC every once in a while. No, I got video and stuff for him, and I talked to him, but I could get it, but no, I didn't, because see, for me, it was a different thing, because I was doing it for somebody else, in the sense that I was going out getting certain material for them, and it wasn't about what I really wanted to get into, unless it was something I wanted to get into. Yeah. But as far as all of that stuff, like all of them, I'm saying, I've been right back sitting next to him, and then. Let me tell you something. Once you guys experience, let me tell you something. Just because, like Rick Ross, his whole crew been right next to him. I got interviews with him, right, or video of him, right. Mm-hmm. And once you stand next to those guys, and he get in his big roles and all of that, and you've been standing next to him, you be like, "What's up, my nigga?" and all that. You shake his hand, talk to him, whatever. And he get off and leave. You just sat there and you met somebody rich. That's not going to help your situation. That's what I'm saying. So it became. After I've done it, been there, done it, well, I'm talking to
normalize it.
Yeah. Just this IG model who got 1 million followers. You talk to her.
That's why you niggas need a starter bitch. You sneak soakers. See? It become normalized. Well, you get all nervous around some titties, around that jiggly.
Too many people come over here and sneak soak up all this game, bro. And that's it.
Nah, man,
then it become normal. Then you don't start sweating and shit when you get around a cute woman. You be like, yeah, you look all right. Uh-huh. And she be like, what? Because she used to hearing motherfuckers say how good she look. Man, you got to be bold, man. You got to be cocky. You got to be snotty. You got to feel yourself, man. Quit giving these women all the attention. We men. She need to be fucking with us. She know what's good for her motherfucking ass. So the attitude you got to have, brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Am I lying?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying, motherfuckers, you know, I done had women tell me, you just so cocky. You just... I like how you just look. When I'm with you, I know everything gonna get handled. Man, that's the ultimate compliment, players. Yeah. So she can kick back in all her bitchness and be the bitch, be the woman, kick back. Shit, I got this. That's submitting, you know. And now I've learned these YouTube words, but I guess I've had that all my life. If the woman don't submit, I don't care how fine she is. Because I done had some fine women, and after a couple times hooking up, then they start trying to come with some rules and different shit. I just look at this bitch, what? Please. It was fun while it lasted. She got to go. If she don't submit, you must have quit. She must go, man. I'm not dealing with her. I don't care. But the pussy is so good. She's so pretty. Hey, man, you better get one that look all right. You better get that SM. What's that 58? You can't get that other.
Right. You better downgrade a little bit before you upgrade.
It still work. Kuda say he can tweak on it and it'll still sound like the.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. Get a woman that works for you, man, and do what you want and submit to you as a woman, and you'll quit having all this problems with women and all of these different things that you think all the women are against men and all this other gynocrat and all that. Then let that bitch go.
Aaron Collins. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she ain't talking right. Let her go.
Drake.
You know what killed me though? I don't know who it was, but somebody was in here saying something about women, right? Mm-hmm. And you know what I'm saying? In your profession, you know what I'm saying? Like you know a whole bunch of shit about women, right? Mm-hmm. So there's little functions that you're gonna do that's gonna reaffirm some real shit, right? I don't know who said something, but you was like,
Oh,
hey, you know.
I be hearing you. Hey, don't think I'll be hearing you saying that on the back end.
So after a while, to shout you out, I'll be like,
When they come with some bullshit or something, you be like, I don't want to just call it. Yeah, I don't want to. I talk enough. I don't want to take over the show, but that's my thing for saying, man, that's some bullshit.
Yeah. I'll be like,
you caught that? You crazy motherfucker?
Yeah, man, that shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny as hell, man. That's a real shit right there. Just
in the middle of it, classic. Yeah, I heard you. You was like, Ism said,
Yeah, because it's the truth.
Well, they do that down there.
I hate you doing it now.
Yeah. I mean, we all say, but I know your reason. I know your reason at that time was a little bit different, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Motherfucking right. Look, I like the new background, the little layout, man. The green screen or whatever you've been doing, been using that a little bit. That's been kind of Mac-ish.
Yeah, man. Just throw a little club thing together. Vibe. It's Friday, so yeah.
Then you have a new content creator, and then who else to pull up but me with the jazz in the back while we lounging, man. All we needed to cam up and have our cigars and shit, man.
Yeah, just switching shit up a little bit, man.
That's player. That's player.
Man. You guys, obviously, you guys know Drake, right?
Yeah.
Right. I know his
Don't he be in Memphis sometime?
Oh, you say you know his family? I know. I think his dad. Where you from? His dad. Where you from? Right?
His dad. Yeah. Well, I'm actually not in Memphis, but I'm just saying his dad's from Memphis, and I'm saying I know his whole fam, and I'm saying it's a reason. Like, if you on the internet and you talking about off bullshit and just off, you know what I'm saying, that shit that's really you cannot deal with them. They're not gonna want to deal with you like that. That's why I'm saying some reason I deliberately stay hidden. No, because I deal with those people on some real shit, man. I'm not gonna be out here doing no dumb. If I'm out here talking cash shit about bitches and stuff, I'm not gonna be out here with my motherfucking image out here, nigga, and fuck my shit up in the real world. Fuck that. That's what I be trying to explain to niggas. But see, these niggas come on here because they trying to get a bitch or they trying to be famous themselves, and then they be like, well, you got to cam up. Nigga, I ain't fuck you. You couldn't pay me to do that shit. I'm good in the real world. What the fuck? I want to come over here and play games. And like I said, I would put a fucking I would put a iguana. Let's just say it's an iguana, right? I put an iguana on this motherfucker and say I'd rather the iguana get the bag with the iguana than I'm gonna do it. Fuck that.
Come on,
and enough money. If now you holding on to if you got 200, I just got off somebody pay. The woman, she got 800,000 subs, regular motherfucker.
Man, that's what I'm trying to
say.
She
got 800,000 subs.
And these niggas in here like, 100K, nigga. Your job just started at 100K.
Niggas running talking crazy.
YouTube just recognized you once you hit 100K. Like, okay, we see you.
Hey, she got 800,000 K. Oh, just regular motherfucker.
Unknown motherfuckers got 800K, man. No, ain't nobody worried about no.
Y'all just rain on my parade, man.
Hey, look, this is what I'm trying to say. Congrats to you if you get 1,000K. But this is what 100,000K. But this is what I'm trying to say. This is how small-minded the space is. This is how primitive and undeveloped the space is.
Yeah,
that are quote unquote superstars gotta leave to get recognition.
That's a hood superstar. So we got Republican hood superstars.
Yeah.
Now that's a conundrum.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit. I'm just saying, they Republicans, and then they think they out of the hood, but they only in the hood because they only got 3,000, and that ain't shit. So nigga, you really ain't getting money like that. That's hood rich.
Yeah.
Okay, so you a Republican hood star, the niggas that you hate. Damn.
Niggas trying to do big numbers, but they want to yell into they cell phones all day, man.
Hey man. Hey, well, they'll say one guy doing it, but it worked for him. That's the anomaly, man. We ain't saying it's yeah. Some guys that's gonna work for. But I done seen guys talking into their phone, and now they starting to get a little mic, and the game just ain't nothing wrong with upgrading your game. I don't see nothing wrong with that, man. You go, you know what I mean? You used to wear this kind of attire, now you get a better attire. You used to mess with this kind of woman, now you upgrade to a better class of woman.
Yeah.
If it's gonna be your game, what's wrong with it?
It's a white dude. Damn, I go to his page. I don't know how many. I know it's well over 2 million. And he just use it's basic shit though. But I mean he do a lot of shit with cars and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your boy Scotty Kilmer.
Yeah, him.
Yeah, I fuck with Scotty, man. That's my dude.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, you dig? Why you think I'm lexed up over here? Everything, front to back and the rear.
That's your
everything. And my virtual mechanic, he be giving me a lot of game, and then I got some Guatemalans, man. They come over here, man. I have motherfucking chips and salsa, some of them Pacificos on ice. I had that motherfucker do the brakes over here, do the tune up on that one, find out what's wrong with that one. That one ain't starting.
That Modelo Especial.
By the time they leave, I give them a few hundred, man. Shit, we got a good thing going over here, Jack.
Everything got a circle with an L on it, bro.
Come on, man. I love them brothers, man. They work hard and they drink their beer at the end. They take their work serious. Yeah. And motherfuckers talking about, don't talk about hustling. Man, that motherfucker came over here and charged me like $450, but I had like 4 cars fixed, tune-ups, brakes, hella shit. You know what I mean? I had a radiator. One car wasn't starting. Man, he had all my shit running right, man. I respect the game, man. And he came over here with no how to speak English. He kind of got broken English, but no education, all that. But he got a skill, and that skill keeping him surviving, man. And the man got his own apartment and handling his business. You get what I'm saying? Just being a mechanic. So I don't want to hear these niggas tell you what you can't do, man. Don't listen to these suckers, man. Man, can't speak English and making a way.
Niggas was trying to say that hustling mindset is what's killing the black community. It's like, nigga, that hustling mindset is what made the black community survive.
That's how we had to do something. We couldn't get it on the. We just now getting into the white collar side of the game. We had to get down and dirty. What you mean?
What's killing me though is that they act like other races don't hustle. They're like, so you compared to other races, you know what I'm saying? They don't have to hustle, nigga. What?
Quit comparing yourself to other races,
man.
Nigga.
I know Spanish people that will get any type of car you want registered because they know people behind that wall.
Come on, man.
In the MVA. Come on, man. I know people that can get you all kinds of shit that has nothing to do with black people.
Come on, man. The motherfuckers with the trucks and shit, like I told y'all, the truck and the dream. Them motherfuckers got jobs on the weekday, and they take that truck on the weekend. They stay hustling, getting them a bag. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's tax-free motherfucking money. Motherfucker might go make him another $200-300 on Saturday, $200-300 on Sunday, and might only make $500 during the week at the job. Look how he's getting that money. Motherfuckers is hungry. I think sometimes us brothers, we do be kind of lazy though. If we don't go through nothing, we don't be hungry, man. Young brothers, especially the young brothers. Come on, man. We got to get more hungry, young brothers.
No, we can, but it's like we don't want it like that. That's what it is, you know? And that's the thing though. But to tell you the truth, man, hey, what Cut to the Chase said is true. You can't even sniff nowhere near. Nigga, the highest you can make in the manosphere is 30K. And that's with all sectors. You can't make, man. Y'all gotta think beyond the manosphere, bro. Honestly, I'm gonna stop mentioning the manosphere.
Scotty's got 3 million subs. Well, 3.6 million.
And Scotty just real. He just got his phone, and he said something today about how he records on some kind of camera that wasn't another kind of camera, and it don't get hot or something.
But that's what I'm saying. Probably the Osmo. But when you up there, you can use your phone as much as you want. because you done
But he
built the
used the
following.
camera too, Kuda. But he was saying he bought another camera for doing live, but
Yeah,
it
he
kept
probably
getting
did.
hot.
He probably
And
got
then
the
he said he had
Osmo.
this old camera,
It's
and
probably
it
the
worked
Osmo.
better for live.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
know what he said, but that's what he said.
It's probably the Osmo. They got a lot of vintage cameras that they use and stuff like that. I done my homework on all of this
Okay,
stuff, man. You know,
Sanyo somebody or something,
they
What?
go ahead.
No,
and
what
they're
I was
better for
gonna
the
say.
live.
What I was
Go
gonna
ahead.
say instead of getting on here beefing, arguing, it's probably right in your neighborhood. There's probably some dude who's damn good mechanic, damn good, knows cars in and out.
Mm-hmm.
If you went and just set that up for him, set up a channel, I'm saying that you participated in the channel.
Yeah. If you sat
You
up
could do
there
the
and
same
just
thing.
and just film him and ask him what is he
Yeah.
doing and why he's doing it.
Yeah, you could do that right there. I'm saying as a black person or whatever, you do not have to get into this nonsense, these ridiculous conversations that other guys get into. I'm gonna go into the manosphere and I'm gonna go ahead and fight with you. No, you don't have to do that. Just I don't know what's going on. You know, and everybody's situation is different. But I'm saying it don't have to be about you. You can say, well, hey, you know what? I know about YouTube. This dude right here, he's not into computers. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be his interface. You know what I'm saying? I'm
gonna be his engineer. Yeah, I'm gonna be his engineer and get paid.
You do the same thing.
Yeah, you could be. That's how you can get in YouTube. You can be a business partner like that.
Yeah.
So,
I was dealing with him. Ism told me to deal with the mechanic. I told you I made 10 grand. Ha. Hot.
so that's how you do it. You know.
Yeah, pretty much tax free, man. Yeah, got those cars fixed, 5 grand each. Now let's game, Jackson.
So you know, this content creating shit, man. Don't let the manosphere limit what you can do, man. Because Lord knows it will. You know. But I don't know. My story in this space is a lot different. You know. My story in this space is a lot different, man. So
Well, it seems like if you're doing more than just yelling back and forth with each other, you might can kind of make it, because some of those other like guys, as far as the dating coaches and different people, they getting 100, 200, and they don't even talk about all the stuff that's going on and the arguing back and forth. They just do their shit. I'm noticing that.
Yeah, man. The brothers that they talk to, they you know, they're not sitting up here, hey, that's simping, I don't like that, and you know, they don't do shit like that and then turn around and do the same shit. You know what I'm saying? They turn around and tell you something simping, and then they go out while they doing that in their real life. But on here, they're like, you know what I'm saying, they're like the most unsimpish nigga known to man. You know, so you know, you just take it in stride, man. That's all.
Well, God tell you he ain't took no losses, man.
That's why a lot of people ain't gonna come to you, Ism, because they were too busy talking shit. And then once they realize, like, damn, yo, I did kind of say some shit to that nigga. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a new account and ask him a question, and then you gonna remember their voice and be like, hey, wait, hold on. Is this?
Nah, I ain't tripping. I don't hold no grudges. That's old shit, man.
No, but you gonna remember their voice. And you can be like, hold on, this MOT? This you?
That shit. I give MOT some game. We can chop up some game, MOT. But I'm gonna need you to say, I believe in game, and then I'm a soundscaping behind you do that. I don't know how
MOT
to do it.
believe in game, bro. I listened to a video. I listened to a video he did a year ago, and he was like, see, and that's the game. Game. Yeah, he's a game nigga, man.
Salute to all the brothers, man. Do their thing. That's what I'm learning, how to just do your thing and don't go back and forth with brothers. Just kind of do your shit. That's what I'm learning how to do.
Yeah.
You know, and if people like it, they'll take to it.
Most definitely, man. And then you got a whole bunch of new people that you haven't even begun to tap into yet. So, you straight. So, same thing with Platinum, Platinum's take on the game is more of an entertaining route, though. That's one thing.
No,
so,
you be crazy, Plat. Sometimes I get on your show and I don't be want to get on there all the time because I be on your shit a lot. But sometimes you be doing a good job by yourself. I just kick back and let you do the goddamn show. You funny as you funny as shit.
I hope I can.
Yeah.
I hope I can. I appreciate it.
And then Platinum be using some violent ass terms. Platinum, why you be using these violent terms? This how you bust a trick wide open.
Get that pussy hole. That pussy hole.
No, I don't know about that one. But I hope I can do the channel.
Bitch broke. I'll be like, Platinum, why I gotta be a hole? You be like, that's what I call it. Shit. No, nigga, no. I'm gonna fuck on that. We gonna I'm gonna fuck on something. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Platinum be going in.
Plat
be going in.
Yeah, Plat be going in, man.
That's what I need. That's good. It's great, man. I appreciate the cash apps. I appreciate some people, niggas out there support, and it's good content. I got a couple of emails. People be like, when the next one and all that shit like that, and do want me to answer this question. So it's fine, man. Even with niggas,
that's live. That's live.
Stabbing me in my back and shit like that with the bullshit. But even without that, it'll be there.
But that's what goes on in this space, man. This space is the hood.
Yeah, this
space is the hood. The same shit, brother. That's what this is the hood.
This space is a trap house, man.
Do Kane-ism. Impersonate Kane.
What's up, Platinum? Say it again.
No, I'm saying ism if he could impersonate you, Kane. He can impersonate most of the people in the out here. In
Hold on, Platinum. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper.
Right now. I'm finger tapped down side on the west side with my boots on, son. New York. Right now, I'm chilling. I'm with my girl. You already know. How we do it, son. You heard? I used to be in a finger tap jack on the back of New York City, son. And we used to be slinging. See these right here? See, this is what you're going to get when you keep talking. See, all the time you can't keep talking. See this right here? Sometimes this is what you get when you do all that talking. Yeah. I had Smooth come to my house. I got the 7 acres driveway. My driveway takes 7 acres. I got the biggest driveway in Atlanta. It's bigger than Rick Ross. God Allah.
Get to the chopper.
Alhamdulillah. I rock my
but I'm gonna tell y'all something too, though.
Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper.
Y'all watch
That's my
what you call it. Y'all watch Donovan Sharp, bro. He gonna make a whole bunch of niggas mad, bro. Donovan Sharp better have all these niggas in their feelings, man.
That's why I don't claim with the little couple of shows I put out there. I don't claim this manosphere. This is like when you say that shit is basically like you claiming a gang.
Yeah.
Like you claiming a set when you say you part of this.
Yeah, it's gonna taint your content.
Yeah, that's why I don't even say I always say a lot of people know me from this space, in the chat boxes and stuff. They know me from this space, but my content, I'm not gonna say manosphere. Like I'm not part of this shit, yo. But this shit is dudes love to try to build you up and then tear you down.
Yeah,
it's basically hood shit.
Yeah.
I've been in this space for a minute. I've been watching what's going on in this space for a minute. And every year it's the same shit. During content creators get picked up,
but that's
then by the end of the year it's beef.
They try to pretend like they're high value. They try to pretend like they high value men, like they're not a part of that hood shit. It's like, nigga, who are a part of the hood shit?
I've been riding with you, Kane. I see you got 10,000 subscribers, and as soon as you fall off, that nigga wasn't shit.
Yeah. But as soon as you get that 10,000, then they're gonna hate on you.
Yeah, hey,
that's gonna happen.
Cut to the chase.
That's just gonna happen.
Cut to the chase. If I was you, bro, I would tell them, yo, look, with all due respect, take me off that list, bro. Take me off that list.
Cut to the chase. He already said, because he's been on.
He said he's not mad. He said he's not mad with shit.
I'm saying every now and then he will join the panel, but I remember a long time I saw his channel and then I think I talked to him in the chat and he said, nah.
I don't know. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. What are the adults? You play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Today on Cut to the Chase TV, he burned his ass. I don't feel sorry for the guy. Where are the adults? Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's my Cut to the Chase. Young player. That's Platinum. Young player out here. Getting his. Young player.
Man, that's what
Nah,
I'm
he was
saying,
saying
man. Like you put me
he
on that
didn't
list,
join.
bro. Nah, take me off that list, cuz nope.
No, he said he didn't really join, and I thought, you know, when I was looking, I think that was I was back on.
Nah, man,
you know,
you look, you keep
the
your
neutral zone or
manosphere,
whatever.
you keep your manosphere, keep your manosphere, you keep your you said ism's red supreme impression is on point. Look, you keep your manosphere audience, but respectfully tell them keep you off of that shit. If they respect you, then they'll keep you off of that shit. For real.
These
Well,
women
he's
in the
good.
manosphere, I'm preaching this morning. These women in the manosphere, Cynthia G, when you take off that wig, we'll listen to you. Why
Right.
should us men listen to you? I don't think you heard me. I'ma say it again. I'ma say it again. I don't think you heard me.
Man, oh man.
I'm like,
So yeah,
yo,
I'm gonna see if I can have him on the show. I thank him the other night for coming through. Red Supreme definitely looked out for the cookout. You did. So I'm gonna see if I can have him on the show. We're gonna have some more other. We're just gonna have some new fresh people here this winter. Also, like I said, I'm creating my own space, so I'm gonna try to get more content creators and their channels started up, because I rather, instead of trying to, convince older dudes that's been in the space that they need to up their equipment, I rather have the new guys come in already laced up. So,
Man, you know what? It's the YouTube's over. I think 1 billion people, or it's 2 billion people on YouTube. Man, just put your content up, man. Don't even, let bygones be bygones. Everybody's gonna make ism. Starting out, everybody's gonna make mistakes, man.
Hell yeah.
Where you prove you're not smart is when you just keep repeating them. Look, the bad things happen. Certain people, you size people a certain way. They didn't show support, or they didn't come back, or whatever, and you go forward, man. YouTube's huge. Yeah, fuck the whole my opinion. I know they do suppress people and stuff like that, but my opinion, don't even worry about that, man. Just put your content up, man, and go forward.
No, but
and a lot of guys, to me,
that's the thing, though.
That's platinum word. Just put your content
Especially
up.
put your content out and screaming, because there's a lot of people I'm subscribed to in this space, and a lot of them don't pop up on my shit.
Yeah,
they don't pop up on my
shit.
They
play games with our
content.
Because
once you claim this section, it's like that shadow ban shit is real. I fuck with all type of shit on YouTube. I fuck with all type.
But it depends on what you talk. Well, but it depends on what you're talking about. So this is a family space.
No, it's not.
What space? You talking about the manosphere?
YouTube. I say no.
Oh no, YouTube. No, I understand
YouTube.
YouTube. Yes, YouTube is a family, but not the manosphere. The
okay,
manosphere, you hear what the
think
talking points is. 80% of the content creators in this space, we hear what they talking about.
Okay, what do you think YouTube's gonna do then?
They're gonna get rid of these niggas.
They changed their policies. That's what's going on right now. Right now, they changed the policy.
Yeah, they changed the policy.
In a minute, dudes ain't gonna be able to do this shit. Period.
Yeah, they changed the policy.
Check this out.
This shit up.
They already changed it. They're not pushing videos if it's if it's rated over 18 and up.
Oh, because that's what I've been putting on my shit so it don't get took down.
Yeah, that's.
But I was gonna tell y'all this. I've been getting a lot of new people that I've never heard of, Kuda. Like, cause I'm new to this shit. So I got like 2 emails. So sometimes I'm getting a lot of new people that I didn't know, but I be hearing y'all talk about them, but they're starting to pop up in my shit now.
Yeah, cause
just lately here.
Yeah, and if we talk about them and then you go to the search bar and try to look for their name, sometimes their name be the first one to pop up.
So different people have been popping up in my stuff. Some of these guys I see on panels, people that I never heard of all of a sudden now.
YouTube is listening to you and listening to the stream, and anything that piques your interest, you go to the search bar, you try to put it in, their name pops up and stuff. So.
Cause I like to do that, just see what it give, and I go up and down. I listen to my regulars, but I've been all of a sudden seeing a lot of new.
Yeah, that's what happens.
People.
Like, and then wherever, if I go to a certain channel, like One Master Teacher or something like that, some of his stuff will pop up on your thing. Because if that's what I
remember, I told you I was on like Art of Itmore with BGS and them. Now I'm getting some other intellectual shit, different shit, a little bit too.
If that's what I like,
is that what that is?
If that's what I like, they're gonna say, okay, well,
what you call it, Platt.
If that's what I like, they're gonna say, okay, you like something similar, so you'll click it.
Yeah.
how they
Now
get.
some shit been bullshit. I was like, I don't like that shit. But some shit been kind of similar. I was like, oh, I've been hearing about him. Oh, he got a channel. You get what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't popping up before. So that just show you by using me as a case study that I'm new to the game. That since I've been hitting shit, it's starting to show me different people that I hear y'all talk about indirectly and directly, and I'm like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude that was talking about you indirectly on about your show. I never heard of him. Then he popped up on my shit, and I seen
Who?
my face on there.
Who was it?
Just a guy that was talking about your show, and you was getting played like a sucker or something. And I was like, what are you talking about?
Oh,
And I was like, damn, motherfuckers make a show. Then we ain't talking about him, but we was like, damn, motherfucker make a show. Like all this shit is new to me. We make a whole video on some shit some other niggas was talking about. I'm like, damn, y'all niggas is crazy.
yeah,
This shit, the game is thick, ain't it?
You can pull content from anywhere, whether it's true or not.
Yeah, but I just never thought that was player though. That you talk about another nigga on some other shit. Goddamn, what part of the game is that? But I guess this YouTube game.
That's what
So
happened.
I'm learning the rules. So I'm,
dudes are listening. They hear one thing, and then in comparison, they hear something else. So, that's how that works.
Space is popping. There's a lot of information to get from this space, but the space done got tainted, yo. Dudes want to come in and just complain about same old bullshit. Like that's not content creating. If you're just complaining about the same the next man was talking about, that's not content creating, man.
I'll tell you this right now. If you whining about females, I'm not talking about dudes. You can whine about dudes till kingdom come. YouTube don't care. You talk about men all day. YouTube has no problem with that. But if you talking about women, it's shadow banned, bro. You
got to know who you can diss and who you can't diss, and women is definitely, you know what I'm saying. But that's what the space is turned to. It's just a gossip. It's a gossip. Gossip. It's gossip shit. You know.
I'm looking at it.
Ooh, honey, I got the tea. Gossip channels are taking off in the manosphere. Honey, I got the tea. And then aside from women flooding the manosphere, y'all gonna start seeing gay dudes flood the manosphere also.
Any man that makes his living on talking about other people, I just thought that was some weak shit, man. Your living is to talk about other people. Real men don't do that, man. And you say you're not gay, you gay. Ain't no man. Now I might talk on a hot topic, but I'm just saying like the tea and trying to get the backstory and all that. That's whole shit. So any man that do that for a living, God, your life sucks, man. Something wrong with you. But I feel you that y'all can get rich on it, but I don't care. That your life is determined on talking about other people and their shortcomings and they mama did this and what's her name? Black China's mama got a car took, and that's your life. You got to talk about that. Damn, I don't feel that, man. That's a weak life.
It brings in money.
I feel you, but now Black China do something. Can we speak on that? But I don't want to talk about her mama, her sister, her cousin, and doing interviews and all the sneaky backdoor who had sex with who. I'll just talk on the top topics, but I'm saying just interviewing people that's outing people. That shit is low life shit.
Yeah, that's just bottom level shit. That's a fact.
That's all I'm saying.
You were speaking.
You can do celebrity gossip, but the thing is that when it gets to like the petty shit, like
that's all I'm saying.
Drake got a traffic ticket today.
What I'm saying, if you talk on the topic, Kuda, that's fine. But if you paying his bouncer, his cousin to come on there talk about the women he slept with and give me the tea, and that's bitch shit. That's all I'm saying. The basic topic. Megan got shot. Talk on that. But now you talking about her cousin had sex with the brother, and the brother really had that. Man, if you're doing that ain't manly.
You're absolutely right, sir. You got to leave that to the tape.
You know, you can mention it, but you can leave that to the female vloggers. But like,
that's all I'm saying.
With them, but yeah, I'll let
come on, man. You paying somebody $500 to come on there, give me the tea and shade. That's whole shit.
Hold on. What do you think academics is? What do you think he is?
Academics
look at him,
slow down on
That's exactly what he is. What you just said is That's exactly what he is.
Academics slowed down on it though.
But he done learned the game the long way though. Now he be on there. I seen him on one interview. He had me dying. He was playing a video game. He was like, all these bitches are the same.
On
they
Twitch,
get your money.
yeah.
They whoop whoop whoop. And then he got drunk one night and he was telling the real facts. And some of you niggas that look up to him and don't want to listen to him then. Because he was giving up the game. They'll fuck you. They'll take your money. They'll woo woo woo. These bitches ain't shit. Yeah, the Selena Powells.
Yeah, he got caught up with that bitch. He was running around.
Come on, man. You want the bitch that wear a size 6 dress? You don't want the bitch with the 12 dress. The 12 dress gonna have your meal cooked.
Hold on,
Selena Powell is a thought.
What you call it? Academics is Selena Powell's Hollywood plug. That's her claim to fame because she know academics.
Come on,
but I'm saying that's
and see how she got a leg up right now. No pun intended. And she should go after it. But see, they wait. See, that's the problem. The motherfuckers wait until they threshold pass. She had an interview with Adam 22 from No Jumper, and they had a little podcast thing going. I remember when she was asking them to do a little podcast thing.
The Thoughtcast?
Right, yeah, like the Thoughtcast or
and
whatever.
Her and the other bitch had sucked hella dicks on the basketball team or something?
It was just telling the whole thing, right?
Okay.
And now that it's not there anymore, what's stopping her from getting a whole bunch of tricks, getting equipment, going live, and doing the same exact thing and getting all the pay?
They tried to do that. They tried to
They don't know how to do shit.
They tried to ride the wave when she had got that buzz from the Phoenix Suns.
She needs to ride that. They should have rode that wave. They fucked up.
Gotta ride the wave.
But the bitch they brought in to go with them, she went way over the top with the OJ Beckham rumor about him, all of that stuff, and it backfired on them because I don't even think dude fuck with them no more because they was in his studio doing it.
Yeah, because you have to. Adam didn't mess with them no more with the whole Odell Beckham thing because dude probably do like.
What's wrong with the whole ethics nowadays, though, players? Used to be back in the days, the hoes had a whole ethics, man.
The ethics with hoes nowadays is they don't know how to secure a bag. And that's what they want to do. They don't know how
to give up the man's secret. That's what he pay you for, you dumbass guacamole bitch.
That went out the window with Corinne Steffen, though.
They don't know how to.
These hoes don't know.
They don't know how to.
That's why they need some game.
Hold on, y'all. They don't know how to secure a bag, and then they don't know how to. They don't know if they're gonna hang something over. They don't even know how to properly if they're going to extort. Hold on. If they're going to extort somebody, they don't even know how to do that.
Right.
With information and stuff like that. So
when she got her OnlyFans popping with the Phoenix Suns.
OnlyFans ain't shit. OnlyFans is gonna be on the way out soon. It's just popping right now, but it's gonna be on the way out soon. These people aren't
like y'all said, catch the wave. Remember y'all said the wave
got popping because we in a pandemic.
Well, catch the wave, though. You got a bitch get popped, catch the wave, though.
Y'all gotta talk one at a time because getting cut off and everybody's talking at once at a time. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying she got her personal OnlyFans popping with the Phoenix Suns story, and they did try to ride the wave with, I'm gonna put out all these celebrities and stuff, call them out, but it got back to them. They could not get access to these players. They couldn't get access to these hotel rooms.
They're not trying to.
Shit, that's their whole business.
All right, this is the thing. They were trying to flip all of their stories into a lucrative podcast, and it didn't work.
And which means they had to go back to being hoes.
Because it was unstructured, right? And then which they didn't have to go back to being hoes, because there's nothing stopping a Selena Powell, because she damn near probably made more money than all of us thotting it up on this damn panel and shit, which I doubt it, even given our age. But she's made money, so she could have gotten equipment and done all of that shit herself.
She's gonna do all that. Come on, that woman.
Man, you got tricks paying her 30 and 40 grand and flying her out and shit like that.
You know damn well that woman It's not going that her. She is not going to buy
Bro, what
equipment
is stopping
and
her
start
from buying
because
equipment?
she doesn't know how to.
No,
she doesn't
you
know how
don't.
to do it.
You
That's not her
don't.
get down.
Hold on. Half these broads on the internet don't know how to do it. They get a trick to do it for them.
But
what
right
I'm trying
now,
to say,
right
They
now,
get a
what I'm
trick.
trying to say, Kuda, with that,
They
what
get
I'm
a.
saying
They
with that,
hold
Kuda,
on. Y'all gotta stop. I'm trying to say something. They get a trick to sit up here and put up their cameras and run the equipment same way as they get a trick to come over and fix their damn refrigerator. They get a
They
trick
had
to
a
do
trick.
it.
They had the trick do it, and now they ain't up there no more. That was his
but
shit.
the
That we
thing
used.
is,
No, Adam wasn't a trick.
the thing though, the thing
Adam,
Okay,
is,
you keep thinking
what's
that.
going
the
on?
thing is
What's
that
going on? What's going on, Celeste? Adam was there to make money off of them, to
I
capitalize off of
know.
them.
I'm all right.
but those chicks
They're
is not
using an already
entertaining.
built studio.
When it comes to
Go ahead,
talking,
K,
them
man.
chicks, when it comes to talking, them chicks is not entertaining. When you listen to them talk, they sound stupid. Nobody wants
They're
to
not
listen to them.
entertaining unless they're giving away people's business.
Yeah, they're not entertaining.
So,
They can't hold no conversation or hold an audience.
of course not. That's all they're good for is
Yeah,
sleeping
that's why
around and having sex.
you can't run no
What
podcast
happened?
with them type of chick.
They cooked their credibility because people didn't believe the
Thank you, Celeste.
Odell Beckham story. They didn't buy into it, especially the bitches who
Well,
like him.
it probably is true.
It might be true, but it was not. It wasn't presented where it was believable. I wasn't in the room. We don't know what happened. They said he did those things, but the public was on his side, which burnt them up with the dude. So the dude's back doing it now. I just saw him do a Black China interview. She walked out of the studio on him. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah,
If
You want to see somebody that's doing it right, look at Joe
but
Budden.
I'm gonna tell you right now. But look, whether the people are in there
How Joe
doing
Budden flipped, like he don't even do it anymore. He's talking to
whether
them three
the
chicks. I don't know
people
if you saw
are
it,
in
Kuda.
there, hold on, Kay. Whether the people are in there doing an interview or not, or they walk out, the man still made his money. If she walks
Yeah, that's a
out,
fact.
if she walks out, you're still gonna get more clicks and views. Actually, more than if she probably stayed.
You seen that? You seen that with the Breakfast Club?
You know what I'm saying?
When Birdman went up there, and all he went up there to do was
that was
jerk
the
them out
most.
real
That
quick,
was
and then put them on the map.
That was the most watched Breakfast Club show until Tekashi came around.
Yep.
So,
but like I'm saying, you can see like how Joe Budden is moving right now. The way he fell back on his show and he signed
their
up
own
with three chicks.
What's stopping Charlemagne from starting his own podcast? What's
But
stopping
he has a
Academic from
podcast. Don't he have a podcast with the white boy?
Yeah, that's the Brilliant Idiots. But I'm saying his own shit.
I think he got his own shit. He just got a new one called something.
Yeah, he do got a new one. You're right. You're right.
A new one called Black Point, the Black Thought, something like that.
They're waiting for him to get some type of deal and shit before.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
The black viewpoint is something to that effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this shit is some
that's what I
bullshit.
thought.
This shit is some bullshit though. Charlemagne be on some bullshit.
Yeah.
Charlemagne be on some bullshit.
That's good for business.
Yeah.
But if you go and look at the Black China interview, the guy he was trying to piss her off, and I mean we just have to disagree. I thought that was a bad look for him because as a person who's actually done that stuff,
That's not gonna stop him from
like that.
But see, that's not gonna stop him from getting people there because white people always controlled the culture. Look at Vlad. Look how much people going against Vlad right now. People still gonna go on Vlad.
Some of them.
Shit, I'll go on Vlad.
Nah, I ain't
worried about
even though I know Vlad is on some bullshit. I might pass through there depending on what the interview is.
Who you were gonna expect to put you on? Lord Jamar and all them other people?
Nah, but I'm just saying. I go Breakfast. If I had opted, I go Breakfast Club before I go Vlad.
Yeah, he kept their name hot.
Vlad.
Nobody cared about Lord Jamar like that until Vlad again. What's going on, Silky?
Yeah, that's how Lord Jamar got a lot of his followers because he had his little podcast.
Nobody cared about Lord Jamar until Vlad.
Nobody
cared about a lot of people till Vlad came around and reintroduced a lot of people.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. It was niggas before
Vlad.
Was
always shaky though.
I know there was niggas before Vlad, but it wasn't the same way. See, Vlad got on interviewing porn stars. That's how he got on.
Who else? Like I said, the dude he did his. One thing that everybody pointed out is that dudes like Vlad, Q, with World Star, they went to the internet before a lot of dudes was fucking with the internet like this. So that's where he got a lot of his clout, just off the fact that he hopped on the internet.
They were putting out their DVDs and mixtapes on the internet. Another guy that should have been bigger than what he is right now is Jordan Tower.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of people that was out that didn't transition.
Yeah, because with Vlad, I was actually buying his stuff.
That's the problem. That's the problem. When somebody's giving y'all the game, y'all need to listen. See, if Blockbuster had listened, they wouldn't be where they at right now. Getting beat out by a vending machine with DVDs in it. Getting beat out by Netflix and streaming services and stuff right now. Blockbuster should have had their own streaming services.
Nah, but Blockbuster got killed in the late 90s.
Because they didn't listen to people when they said, "Yo, you gotta start putting up red boxes everywhere. You gotta start putting up all kinds of stuff everywhere."
They was making their money on them overcharges.
Yeah, they think people
they was killing us on that shit.
Yeah, they think
then Redbox came and they said, "Well, if you keep it 5 days, then you might as well go on and had a movie." We was like, "Oh, okay."
They keep thinking that people wanted to get up and physically go into the store and deal with them. Nobody wanted to do that. So that's why when they start putting shit out in front of 7-Eleven and in grocery stores and stuff like that, it killed two birds with one stone.
Well, the red box was that was a newer way of selling to consumers. Blockbuster still wanted that interpersonal, action, and that just shows you how a new idea came in and killed an old one. That's what happened to. The same thing happened to a lot of your traditional grocery stores when Walmart started doing a super Walmart.
Yeah, Amazon is doing it right now.
Yeah, Amazon. But see, Amazon, I don't think Amazon will be able to compete with Walmart because they already cornered the market.
No, Amazon going to be able to compete with Walmart. They got like a 2-person ran store now, right? And this claw goes around, and what it does is it picks up every single thing you have on your wish list or in your shopping cart, and it mails it to you. A claw. They have people come in there, fill these drawers, and the claw to go around the store. Like going to the store now seems like a thing now, but in the future, like in less than 5 years, it's going to be called organic shopping. That's why they deliver to your front door. People are not going to get up to go to the store like that anymore. I'm telling you, everything in the future is relegated for you to stay in your house.
I can't see that because I don't think that the way Americans shop for food. I don't think that a lot of
give it 5 years. A machine's gonna pick it up. The only thing you got to worry about is like fruits and grapes and shit like that. But a machine's gonna pick it up.
That's what I'm talking about. Like your food, your meats, and all that shit. Your meats and your produce and all that shit. I think people are still gonna shop traditionally for that. But for other items,
General, you older, General. These young people, they order everything. They gonna feel more comfortable with it. You older, you gonna be like, I don't want a motherfucker bringing me my vegetables. These young people, they used to it.
Hello, y'all got to listen to me because I'm trying to tell you something that I know firsthand. They got shoppers that go and do it for you. This is before machines are introduced. They got what's called .com. Or they got what's called whatever Kroger's online or whatever you want to call it, and they get other shoppers, physical shoppers. What's going on, Curtis, bro? They get physical shoppers that are humans to go in there and pick your grocery list and put it in carts, and then they bring it to you because you got people. Go look up Instacart.
You're right.
Instacart.
Right.
That's what it's called.
Yeah, go Instacart.
All those companies, DoorDash, Grubhub.
Yeah, DoorDash, Grubhub. They got people that will physically go there and look at shopping and pick it out for you, and then and all you got to do if you're particular about something, put it in your notes. I like my grapes fresh, no rotting, nothing like that. Make sure you do this, that, and the third.
Hey, cool. I know somebody that do that. And do you know most of the people, but most of the people that they go to, they say sometimes be way in the hills, way up where nobody want to go, and they always leave a tip. You get what I'm saying? They be all in these secluded places. He say if you went on Instacart, he'd be like, man, I wouldn't even know that there was a house up here.
These
like way
people
in
are
the
not.
cuts.
That's what I'm trying to say. These people are not leaving their houses. Like it sounds far fetched, but give it like 2 to 3, 4, 5 years. It's actually taking over now. More people are ordering their food online more than they are, and this is why Grubhub and Postmates and DoorDash and Uber Eats and all these other places, they're making hella money, millions.
Might be a good stock tip.
Yeah, well,
It is.
what they're doing, they're waiting for cars to start driving themselves, get the people out the way.
But that'll be the next thing.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is good and is bad. In the same token, there's a lot of people that don't got jobs no more. There's a lot of people that just don't go outside and deal with the real world no more. This is why we see the type of situation that we see online. When
You don't
people
have
come
to leave.
online,
Honestly,
because you don't have to leave your house no more.
honestly,
People
you don't. Honestly, you don't have to leave your house.
You don't.
Yeah. You know.
That's
Wait, hold on.
that's
Go ahead,
not
Tim.
my argument. That's not my argument. My
Yeah, no,
argument
it
is
was an
the
argument.
older well, I'm saying that's not my debate. The older, what's the largest population here in America right now?
Like race wise?
No, age wise.
Here go the general.
I'm not sure.
Is the baby boom?
The older
Yeah,
people.
oh yeah, boomers. Yeah, I know about that.
Okay,
Yeah.
so they're not going to bite off into that. They're still going to go into the stores and shop. The younger generation, the millennials and Generation Z, they'll be with that stay-at-home shit. But older shoppers, the larger demographics of shoppers here, are still going to want to shop traditionally. I am. I ain't gonna want no motherfucker picking my chicken legs out, my goddamn chicken wings out. I'm not gonna want nobody picking out my ground beef for me. Because I want to go. Okay, nobody pick shit out like that for me that I gotta consume better than I can.
We got to check the numbers, General. After Corvette,
I see a lot of
Corvette. We got to check the numbers after Corvette.
Well, we
don't know, General. My son be doing the DoorDash shit.
Yeah, I mean, you got a lot of people
that's making a lot of deliveries to old people.
Okay.
You got a lot of people that's traditional, but
there's a difference between using DoorDash and Uber Eats as a way to make money. But I don't think I don't think that it is really like it's making a dent, but it ain't what it is and what it should be right now. Because you got a lot of people that's doing it to make money out of it.
Day by day, they're gaining new customers. You see what I'm saying? So, is becoming more lucrative than a lot of people think.
Mr. Kuda says, make sure his grapes are fresh. He leaves it.
I'm trying to tell you, it's gonna later on in the future, it's gonna be called organic shopping. Y'all don't.
Yeah, but a lot. It's the same thing with the DVD. Like you said, these red boxes or whatever.
Yeah.
A lot of people they're not connected to the internet. Yeah. And that's their entertainment. They get it from the red box, just like when Blockbuster was around.
A lot of people today still call cabs. Call me a cab.
Well,
like, you don't got Uber? Yeah. Like, the fuck?
A lot of people don't fuck with computers, but I'm saying just like Blockbuster with the VHSs, there was a lot of people, they still had VCRs. So even though the technology had got, they had no problem.
Like newspaper.
Some people are still using DVDs. That's why you got two different PlayStations. You got the digital version, and then you got the version with the disc. And some people still go down to the stores but more people nowadays are buying digital games.
Some people have no cable.
Well, you got to look at America though. So we keep looking at our country as some type of judge of the world. Most of the world, we're not as advanced as we should be. Especially with our infrastructure and stuff.
Our hand-me-downs, yeah.
But please, we're when you talk about another country, they're not advanced at all. So VHSs, DVD, they're still and it's popular there. They still get their movies on VHS tapes.
Yeah.
You talk about China, they talking about. I heard them. I was listening for a hot minute. They was talking about there's no minimum wage. It's a different country. It's a huge country. They need the jobs. It's a huge country, but it's nothing for them not to be necessarily connected. They got phones and shit, but I'm saying they're not necessarily connected to the internet like that. So their entertainment comes via, VHS tapes, DVDs. Burning that shit off on a DVD or burn it off on a disc and go watch it. Just like you see niggas standing outside the gas station. But this is America over there. They need it over there. They don't have money like that.
Yeah.
When we say over there, we talk about China. Nah, I think China.
The world. The majority of them. Look, let's look at America. Majority of America is not up to date.
This is true.
I could go. It's neighborhoods. They don't even have broadbands. They just showed it. I was looking at my city. They don't even have fucking broadband. They don't have the fiber optics and shit ran. It's not even run that way. You can't even, if you live in these particular neighborhoods, you can't even get that service.
Oh well.
In America.
Well, yeah, I feel you on that.
Yeah, like certain buildings, certain apartment buildings are old. So.
I know in NYC. I know in NYC we had fiber optics back in like 2004.
Yeah.
Verizon was giving fiber optics in 2004 in New York City, and out here in Atlanta where I'm at right now, they got that shit. They've been had that shit for a minute. So I don't know. Everywhere is different.
I could call up Atlanta right now. I could call it up right now on Google. I guarantee you that whole city is not. You cannot get broadband across that city. There's been all types of reports about schools and all this shit there, but they need to still put it there, and they hadn't even. Because they're still on. The communications are way behind.
But that's the thing. That's America is not even ready for school to be at home in bulk like the way it is right now. America's not in position for that.
Look at all the Zoom tablets they had to send home with the kids. A lot of those parents and shit, they don't know nothing about the internet.
Yeah.
I don't know, because my youngest son, he's been going to school out here for like the last 8 years, and ever since in New York, it was still you go to school, they give you books. When we moved out here, the first day I took him to school, they gave him a laptop, and everything was being done from a laptop, and that was 8 years ago.
That's a small, but that's a small percentages of schools across America that are accessing the internet to do fucking basic education on.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying. It depends on where you're from.
It's not an argument. Right. I'm not arguing the point. I'm simply stating, like, a lot of the schools that are in the inner city and the poor school districts, I bet you them kids didn't get no goddamn laptops. They're not online. They still got books and drag their ass into the classroom. Now, because of the way that things are going, it's a push for that. You see what I'm saying? So as technology widens, we're gonna find ourselves in certain communities at a disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Point blank. Because school districts are funded by the amount of taxes that are paid. So if you live in a poor community in the inner city project, for example, where your kids go to school in that area, you're probably not gonna get laptops and goddamn tablets sent home to do your homework on. Probably not gonna happen.
Yeah, because they just started doing it. New York City just started doing it because of what's going on right now because of this pandemic. They just started doing that laptop thing, but they were still doing books. As of last year, they were still doing books. New York is a major city.
So New York City itself has the largest population of just over 9 million. So you got to think, if you got 9 million, how many fucking kids are in those boroughs, in those inner cities that live in poor school districts?
Yeah. Right.
What about West Virginia? What about the hills of Tennessee? I'm saying there's all types of quote unquote white trash or whatever. I'm saying they're totally disconnected from modern society.
And I agree, Platinum. They're in the same boat that people that are living in cities that are living in. Mm-hmm. They're in the same boat. So yeah, I understand totally. I do. I understand totally what the conversation is about. However, come pause, I will tell you that when my travels around the world, there are small countries that are way more advanced than we are. I got homeboys that went to China and Japan, and them motherfuckers had them goddamn watches you could talk on, like the iWatch and all that shit. They had them motherfuckers back in 2005, 2006.
Facts.
Think about it.
Well, if
Yeah,
you went to
because all of
China,
this,
you
all
went
of
to
this,
Beijing.
all of this technology out here. See, y'all don't understand. We get that shit 4, 5, 6, 7 years later. There's people out there beta testing it and doing all kinds of stuff out there. It's a process before it is even released to the general public.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
There's some people out there right now walking around with some technology that's going to change our lives in the next 2 years, and we don't even know it.
No, I'm saying he said his homie went to China. He went to Beijing, then, right?
I don't know where the fuck he went, but I know he
Well,
was
he
in
didn't go.
China,
Yeah, he went to
and I know
Beijing.
he was and someone homie that was stationed in Japan. They was coming back with phones and shit, and I was like, "Yo, man, you what the fuck?" He was like, "Oh man, this shit ain't nothing. Let me show you this. Let me show you this goddamn watch I got." And I was like, "You could talk on your this 04, 05.
Yeah,
This is
because most of
way
the shit that
before the
pops off
fucking
in China,
iPhone shit came out."
China is not what you think it is. I'm saying when you look at Beijing, China is the best of both worlds. China is a communist country, but they are a democracy
Well,
with
not China.
certain
I
segments of.
meant Japan. I meant
Yeah.
Japan,
Okay. Yeah.
not China.
Yeah. Okay.
Japan. They were
Yeah.
getting all that high tech shit from Japan and shit, all them gaming laptops and all that shit. And they motherfuckers was over there. I was like, God damn. They were coming back with their fucking Xbox and their PlayStations already loaded with the games. You didn't have to have no the shit was already programmed into it. They were doing that shit back in
Yeah, they was
06, 07.
broken. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yeah, they got tech out there. They got a lot of tech out there. The country might be
So
fucked up. It
at
might be
the
a
end
lot
of
of
the day,
fucked up shit going on with the country, but they got tech. They
at the
got
end of the
tech.
day, you talking
They
about
got-
we're talking about
Hold on, Sal.
self-driving vehicles, right? You're talking about self-driving vehicles. Our
Mm-hmm.
infrastructure can't support it. You know why? Because it's gonna be we're gonna have to have a massive overhaul. You're gonna have to put all type of sensors down on the highway for these
Mm-hmm.
fucking trucks. You're gonna have all types of satellite communications for these goddamn.
Them 5G towers.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you're gonna have all this shit going around. I just don't see, by and large, fucking self-driving vehicles for another at least 15 years.
Oh man, congratulations, Sal. 15 years. I give it less than
Yeah,
10.
no,
well,
because
we're
they're not
gonna.
invested. We're not investing in the infrastructure, Kuda. Once again,
No,
you
we
gotta
already
have.
have it. It's just we have to have it okay for the roads and the regulations and stuff. Self-driving vehicles is coming in less than 10 years.
They're already here. They're already here, but to get
Yeah, we
up
have
and
it already.
to get them up and operational. Listen,
Mm.
you got 5 of the 7 major bridges in New York City that are in desperate need of repair. They're going to be condemned.
Yeah.
How you gonna have self-driving vehicles when you don't even have goddamn your bridges and your infrastructure is falling apart? Your highway systems are falling apart.
The same way Flint, Michigan is still fucked up to this day.
Now look at that. Just like we talking about a water situation, and on one side, on other side, people talking about advancements as far as computers.
Yeah,
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
They're like, look, fuck them bridges, man. That's between New York, their budget, and whatever they got going on. People ain't trying to really shell out money like that.
So how are you gonna put infrastructure in a city that size? How if you don't have the infrastructure there, you can't have self-driving vehicles.
That's up to the president and their thing. If they want to rebuild everything, they can rebuild everything instead of trying to fix those bridges and stuff like that. But
you're gonna have to because some of those bridges are like about to be condemned. It's impossible. You're gonna have to.
Some cities are going to be late on the technology. I'm not going to say everybody's going to get it at the same time, but
you look at have you ever looked at the expressway system in the state of California, especially in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
If you ever seen if you ever looked at it from above ground, that shit is crazy. So you can't have self-driving vehicles out there because you got to put the infrastructure in. You got to have the road sensors.
That's what
they're gonna get hacked, man. They're gonna get hacked.
Well, yeah, that too. That's what and that's what I'm saying. They're trying to figure out all the kinks and stuff. That's where the GPS comes in. But like if you make one wrong turn there, you going all the way on the other side of town. The conjunction system. But that's where the GPS comes from. GPS fixes all of that. You don't have to worry about the cars going anywhere.
To a degree, but you still gotta have that infrastructure to keep the cars on the highway. Yeah, you can. The self-driving car can use GPS in order to navigate to a certain destination. But without those sensors, that motherfucker's not gonna stay on the road. That motherfucker's not gonna be able to recognize another car, a kid, a bus, a bike.
Yeah, well, they got cars that do that.
That's not gonna work here because of us.
They got cars that can do that.
They're gonna get hacked. They're gonna get hacked.
No, what's going on, Doug? You got BMWs that have lane correction. You have Teslas where you could just sit back and go to sleep.
I wouldn't go to sleep.
They got Teslas that drive themselves. That's already out.
I
Right
wouldn't go to sleep. Bad stories about them Teslas. I heard some bad stories about them Teslas.
Some of them Teslas they crash.
Put on autopilot and them
take a risk
smacking up. Them joints smacking up.
If they're programmed automatically to stop in front of a human, like they're programmed to slow down, stop in front of an obstacle or a human, they're gonna get hacked. They're gonna get stolen because people are gonna stand in front of them to stop them.
Not by the average person. You gotta have certain let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up. You gotta have certain technology to do stuff like that.
Now, Cody, I heard you on here talking about the swipe game. You know, I went in. Matter of fact, I didn't even know these dudes rapping. I went and looked at them little young rappers. You was talking about the credit card.
Yeah, the scammers. Them niggas are nerds.
The scammers.
Money
them
man.
Niggas out there.
Man,
yeah,
bro.
Now them young niggas know numbers like that. Them niggas going in there cracking cards and shit. You trying to tell them young niggas? I was looking at that shit. Niggas was just bragging on that shit.
I mean, look, crime is gonna change. With
them cars are done. Let them out. Let them out. That shit you'll never see its destination. They're gonna fleece. They're gonna break them cars down. Man. They're gonna get them off the highway. They're gonna hack them. If they can hack them, they can try to control them.
Yeah.
The cargo is done.
Nah, it's not. It's not done. Right. Them doors gonna be locked before it get to you.
That's easier to do than to bust them credit cards.
They're gonna have pop doors. Hold on, y'all.
Shit, with the dark web and shit like that. Come on, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way you can probably get into the car, the dark web, but that's about it. But who really got access to that? You gotta download Tor. You gotta get all them BitTorrents and all that other shit, man. Ain't nobody about to do all of that shit. Unless they need
Tor and a VPN.
Military got access to the dark web. All right, check this out. Check this out, y'all.
Need to get to the chopper.
Check this out, y'all. Can y'all hear it?
No, I can't. I see it.
Hold on.
Cut your sound down. You're gonna get hit with the sound, Cody.
Oh, this nigga's about to smack up.
That to me, that's just not smart to do that. I wouldn't do that.
Of course,
I value my life. I value my life.
A lot of people cars can do that.
I would just value my life. I value my life more than that. Even if the shit runs off the road, your neck gonna get snapped.
One of them Benzes was the first to do that shit, but I've been hearing a lot of bad stories about that autopilot.
Yeah, they're supposed to keep their eyes on it. But look, niggas go to sleep.
You can see right here a driver asleep at the wheel. This is crazy. Asleep at the wheel of his Tesla. It's raising more safety concerns about the vehicle. And ABC's Trevor Alt joins us with more.
Dan, good morning. This is both.
This gonna be common,
and it's bizarre, right? This was recorded by a California couple on one of the busiest highways in the country, and in the lane next to them, that driver seeming peacefully asleep at the wheel.
A shocking sight just one lane over in Southern California.
He's totally asleep.
You got lane guiding technology, y'all.
This is crazy.
I'm
not
trusting that computer,
catching that man taking an apparent cat nap, arms crossed, as his vehicle drives down I-5 at 70 miles an hour.
It was scary to think that, okay, so the guy 18 inches.
But did he die though?
On my passenger side, is sound asleep.
After more than
But if
half
somebody
a minute,
would-
the driver seems to wake up, grabbing the wheel in a jolt. ABC News has not spoken to that driver, and Tesla declining to comment on the video. The company has said drivers are supposed to keep their hands on the wheel at all times, but incidents like this continue to occur. While we aren't sure what the driver was doing in this latest incident, it's raised renewed questions about the safety of automation in vehicles.
Bruh,
Of course,
it
more
drives
research
for
is
you.
needed, but even Clint, despite his shock, sees the direction American transportation could be headed.
It was a scary experience, but also, hey, this is 2019 and that's the future.
You could drive them off the road, though.
Cuda, I drive on a regular
Make a
basis.
left turn for you, bro.
I drive on a regular basis. Me
And it stops
controlling
for
my
cars.
car. Me controlling my car. You don't know what the driver next to you is gonna do.
Hey man,
somebody
first off, I would like to say, do not try this at home
cut
because
that vehicle off, it's over.
Listen, man, it's always
And they got
over.
bad
It's the
drivers.
Angeles National.
Look, this is what
Highway.
you do.
This is a chicken sandwich. This is a Tesla Model X, which drives itself. And this is me. Yeah. I need help, but I'm sure you know where this is going.
I'm at KFC, so let me go get some golden chicken. So I'm getting the golden zinger sandwich. Oh yeah, so I got a golden zinger sandwich. And first of all, the Model X cup holders are massive. I'm actually gonna test this autopilot thing. So I'm gonna pull the stock in twice, and look. Oh my gosh! I am just done. Oh, mom, let me see. Oh, I can eat food.
Niggas, though, bro.
And it's going according to the speed limit.
You don't think niggas are gonna do this in the future? Come on now.
I think niggas will do that if they got the car.
Oh God, please, no, don't crash. Look at this.
But the guy just said they're not
God.
supposed to do that, Cool.
Oh yeah. It's amazing.
There's a lot of things you shouldn't do that we do.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't do it, though.
I'm
Eating a golden burger.
You gonna
The
tell
burger
me
even
if
tastes
your
better.
car drives itself and you can sit up there and eat that grotesque burger that you just ordered, you're not gonna do it? Shit.
Autopilot.
But here.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. I will grant that there are going to be certain vehicles like Mercedes, the higher end vehicles like Tesla.
Yeah, they're
But
gonna
what's
have
the
it.
price? What's the price on those cars that have the ability to do that?
You said what's the price on them?
Yeah.
Oh, this technology gonna get passed down to the average car soon.
We talking about maybe 20 years from now.
Bro, why do y'all projection on technology spreading is not as fast as you think? It's faster than you think. Nigga, regular cars are gonna be driving themselves like this.
And the software,
regular $30,000 cars are gonna have driving technology.
And I am telling you that by the time it filters down to $30,000, the software that's controlling the computer chip that's driving, it's going to be it's going to be easier to bust open than a credit card. That's what I'm saying.
You got 7 Series. You got BMW 7 Series right now that you can drive from the key. The key has a touch screen where you can pull in the car and pull out the car because the doors are so big, sometimes you can't get out of it. So what you do is you line the car up, you get out the car, and then you close it, and then you back the car in from your key into the parking space. This is going to be standard in like the next 2-3 years.
Okay, I'm gonna repeat. I said it's going to get hacked.
I don't see it because cars. Okay, so I'm a car guy to a degree. All right.
2 to 3 years.
And I don't see that. I don't see that technology is going to be in a Ford Focus in 2 to 3 years.
Shit. One of them high-end Ford Focuses, yes.
No.
Yes.
It's not. No.
Yes.
It's going to be. It's going to be hacked.
I'm trying to tell you.
I ain't talking about. I'm not talking about the hack. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you that they're using that.
So let me ask you a question.
Can I finish my statement before you ask me a question?
You don't think that they're gonna have electric Ford Focuses in the future?
Yeah, they got them now.
Okay, and you don't think that some of those Ford Focuses are gonna have the same technology as Tesla because these companies got to keep up and compete with Tesla?
The automobile market doesn't work that way, Coda.
It works that way. Yes, it does.
No,
All of these
it doesn't.
Go look around at the grocery stores and the stations that you got right now. All of them got Tesla charging stations.
I'm not. So like right now, I can get on the internet in my Benz. I can go to Facebook. I can go to goddamn all these different. Okay.
Yes.
You can't find that in a fucking regular fucking Ford Focus. You're not gonna find that in a regular.
Not standard.
You're not gonna get.
You can.
No, you're not gonna get. You're not gonna get it because those are selling points for higher end, higher market vehicles.
You got infotainment centers in the Ford Focus that can access the internet. You can. You got Honda Civics that can get on the internet. You can. These are standard. Have you been in a new? Go get into a new Sonata. You got Hyundais that does it.
No, what I'm
now,
talking
they definitely got Hyundais that park itself.
Yeah, you got Hyundais that
park itself. Definitely seen that.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you,
but I'm not fucking with none of them driving by these stuff cars.
You have to understand what I'm trying to tell you. When Apple CarPlay was first introduced, only certain vehicles, certain companies were allowed to use Apple CarPlay. Now it's like, okay, it's a when Apple CarPlay first came out,
what's going on,
every car couldn't get it.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, Lawrence?
Every car couldn't get it. Ford kind of cornered the market on it when they had that Apple CarPlay bullshit. Now,
the same thing with OnStar.
Yeah, now it's spread it out through all of the car industry because they had to go through patents and they have to pay a certain amount of money to get the shit. For these higher end cars that drive themselves, like Mercedes, BMWs, the car you just showed, the fucking what's name? Those are higher end selling market points that they're gonna use, and they're gonna keep that market cornered.
No, they're gonna.
Look, man, listen what I'm trying to tell you. Just listen to me. Why would I need to buy a goddamn what's that fucking car you just showed dude driving?
Those Teslas are gonna be cheap as hell in the future.
Why would I need to buy a Tesla if I can get the same standard?
Because they're electric. Go to anywhere that is anywhere here in America, you're going to start seeing Tesla charging stations all over the place.
They got them all over the place.
Teslas are taking over.
What are they going for?
All of these cars, they're having hybrid electric cars. The gasoline is gonna be out the question.
Well, we know that ain't gonna happen. But I'm saying, what are Teslas going for?
Shit.
Gasoline. The industry is not gonna let you put gasoline. It's just too much money. But what are they going for?
Going to be out the question. Tesla is going for innovative. They're the ones taking over.
Okay, what's the price? What are the prices?
Them things are starting at like 30,000, low 20, high 20s.
I don't know. I gotta see it.
Come on, man. Y'all cannot be this far behind. All right, let me go look up Teslas right now. Check this out. This
20,000 for a self-driving car.
You can get a used one for a little bit upwards more than 20,000, man.
And it's
y'all cannot be this behind. You've never seen the gold one,
bruh. First of all, I don't know anybody with one, and two,
they're all over.
I would not trust a car to drive me home. I wouldn't do it.
Y'all are tripping.
Because you know what? You're even in more.
You say that now. Will we check your temper 5 years later?
No.
All right, man.
Okay. Well, maybe you should have a conversation 5 years later. But I'm just saying, if you are asleep, if you're asleep,
when these Ubers, people go to sleep in Ubers. When these Ubers start picking you up by themselves and driving you where they are by themselves,
you're more susceptible to a broken spine if you're asleep, as opposed to if you're driving the car and you go off the road. You have time to brace yourself, prepare for impact.
You won't even have the driver.
Okay, well, do you disagree with that though, Kuda? If you have a chance to prepare for impact, you go off the road, you're up. You can see what's happening. You're going you done ran off the road. You're ready to brace for impact. Now, I'm not saying that's going to make you survive. But if you're asleep.
It comes with safety precautions, man.
If you're asleep, you're fucked.
It comes with safety features. So You can turn around.
I mean, technology's coming. I agree with you on that, but I mean, we're not as advanced as
that's why they tell you. That's why Tesla tells you not to go to sleep. You don't have to go to sleep. You're not supposed to go to
But
sleep.
we just saw a guy sleeping and he was chilling. Like,
it's gonna drive you fast wherever you want to go.
And we can't say it's no brother shit, because that looked like that was a Chinese dude that was behind that wheel.
Let me look up this Tesla Model Y.
Everybody gonna be out there sleeping behind the wheel. Be a bunch of
after a
accidents
while,
out there. Gonna be a bunch of accidents out there.
People, you think you tired as hell? Look, used Tesla Model 3 is going for $36,000. Hold on.
Used.
Does it is it equipped?
How much was it brand new though?
Hold on. This Model Y goes for 49 and 59,000. Hold on, let me see.
And what year was you looking at? Why the price dropped so quick?
2020s. These are 2020s. These are cheap.
Those are the
said
right.
Y'all, man,
said white privilege.
Y'all cannot
white
be.
privilege.
Hold on. Let's.
Why you got Kuda? Why you got to disrespect? We're trying to learn, man. You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We not behind, bro. You tripping?
This is common knowledge right here, man.
Let me see what Kuda, man.
To me, I'm not. This is nothing that nobody. This is you can. This is a. You see how easy you said you can go look at some shit on Google. This is a Google search away.
But what
year is that, Kuda?
Wait a minute, fellas. Kuda, are these Teslas that you can find for $29,000 and $30,000? Are they self-driving, self-autonomous vehicles?
Yes, they have the technology in them. All of them gonna have the technology.
No. Stop. I want you to go and look at the fucking itemized list.
Yeah,
tell me what it comes standard with.
You go look at the descriptions right here. They all work on the same. They all work on the same platform, just about.
No, they don't. No, they do not. Because I'm looking at it.
Come in the future. In the future, they're all going to work on the damn near same platform. That's going to be a selling.
They're going to use it as a selling point. The more shit you get, just like now, the more shit you get on the car, the more expensive it's going to be. The average self-autonomous driving 7 Series BMW.
First, y'all said it wasn't affordable. Then I showed y'all it's affordable. Now we're going to argue about.
Okay.
Look.
No, you're not gonna.
If the car doesn't come with its standard, you can get it.
I'm not here to argue. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at a Tesla truck. I want one of them motherfuckers. The one.
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the problem. The bare bones one don't come with autonomous driving shit, and that
look at this. Full self-driving.
That shit look like a Ford Focus.
Hey, that's an 8K add-on.
That shit look like a Ford Focus.
Yes, it's an 8K add-on. So
okay.
Now what's the price?
You can get a whip. You can get a whip for $8K.
What's the price of it? What does that bring the retail price to?
I'll bring it up a little bit, and it'll bring the resale price up a little bit.
No.
Shit.
So what? So how much?
All right. So this Model Y, the 2020 Model Y starts at 50K, and 50K. Goes up to 59K. And I'm pretty sure.
The battery is like 10K.
Right here, and I'm pretty sure 59K has that self-driving.
The battery is like 10K, and the battery only lasts for about 5 years. The battery is like 10K. I know somebody that got one of them shits, and they complain about the battery price. Like, yo, the battery don't last long. And the battery don't last long, and it's 10K a pop.
These car companies have to do the same shit to compete with Tesla, okay? They're not going to let Tesla corner the market like that. That's why Porsche came out with the Taycan. A lot of people don't know what a Taycan is. That's a hybrid Porsche.
I know what a Taycan is.
Okay, now hold on.
These car companies are going to, because Teslas are affordable.
You might be right, Ray. You might be right. It might be 2 years. You might be right.
That's what I'm trying to say. They about to be driving themselves.
Battery only lasts for 2 years.
But it's only the only point of contention that I have is they're not going to be everywhere like you expect them to be, because there's only going to be a certain amount.
All over the place now.
Well, let me say this.
Can I?
Yes, you can, bro. Go ahead.
The reason why I'm saying that is because you're not going to have people, by and large, that can afford a $60,000 vehicle. By and large. And then
considering how much you save on gas and everything,
Right, but here's what you're not adding on. You're not adding on. You have to have that Tesla charge station built into your home too.
You can. You don't have to, but
you have to.
You don't have to.
I know it's our major.
You can go to the store and charge it. You got cars. You got cars like the BMW that recharges itself when you put it in sport mode and use gasoline.
Okay.
You know, like
how many motherfuckers? I'm BMW fan just like I'm a Mercedes fan.
Mm-hmm.
How many people can afford? How many people can afford that $110,000 base price for that motherfucker?
Well,
that's my question.
I mean,
I'm gonna add.
Just get a used one. You can get a used one.
Well, let me add this right here. I'm on Google, right? I'm on Google. Black Americans now number 36 million. They number 36 million, 12.9% of the total population. Right. The median black male income is $23,000 compared to the medium white Hispanic is like 36 or whatever. It went in a different direction. But I'm saying, look, if a black male's average income, this is average.
Finds broken Tesla parts and put them shits back together and rebuild Teslas.
Okay, now hold up. Now, all right, now they do. Okay, they do. Now, would you trust that with your life? That's what I'm saying.
Any car you get in, you're trusting it with your life.
Well, I don't go to sleep in my car right now.
No, concept.
I don't go to sleep in my car right now. So I'm saying if I'm not going to get into a car that's used, that's fixed by a shade tree mechanic, right? And then I'm gonna go to sleep in the motherfucker.
Back then, we thought house phones would still be around. They're not around now.
I got landline. A lot of people got landline phones.
A lot of people got landline.
Back then, people thought they were going to use their iPod forever. Now, if you use your iPod, you're probably a crackhead.
iPod? I never had an iPod. I got a tablet.
Yeah, I mean, but you know what I'm saying?
Where's my crackhead though?
All I'm saying is that we don't think certain things that are going to happen is going to happen. Like back then, if you were to talk about Uber and all that other stuff, getting into a car with a complete stranger.
Every Uber.
Now you get into a car with some of y'all get into a car with a complete stranger every day.
Some
of y'all have complete strangers. Some of y'all have complete strangers deliver your food every day.
Nah, they're not that complete stranger because they are, they know who they work for Uber.
You got a little profile on them now that they have.
You can report their asses too.
Yeah, but
and they won't be working there. You keep reporting them.
Whoever delivering your food, their information is on your phone because they have to go through background checks and all that shit. Do that shit. So whoever's coming to your house, you know who it is because your phone gonna tell you. You can't pay.
I had two Escalades.
That's just so you can chill, so you can feel better. But you don't know the motherfuckers.
But a lot of them,
y'all know them. But shit, they do some shit.
I know your name is Dan and you drive a blue sedan. You know, like nobody cares.
I don't think Tesla because of its price, it's gonna be a minute for that to filter down into the African American.
Teslas are cheap.
What's cheap to you, Kuda?
Bro, the way these cars are going, they're gonna get cheaper. What they do is they're gonna have different lines. They're gonna have a common Tesla that everybody drives, which they already have right now. And
what's cheap?
Cheap to anybody's. 50K is cheap to some people. 30K is cheap. I'm that serious.
I'm done. Well, you paid, bro, because that ain't cheap to me. My whip don't cost 50,000. My whip, the whip I got now don't cost no 50 G's.
Of course, but like I said, they're gonna make it more affordable. What's cheap now is gonna get cheaper later.
Can I get cars? Can you give my opinion of cheap?
A 30K Tesla.
Can I get my opinion of cheap?
You got people buying 30K Mustangs.
Cheap
for
me.
Cheap is subjective. All right, this is what I'm saying.
It is. I know, but I'm saying cheap for me is 4,500.
Okay.
To me, a whip like that.
Okay.
Under $5,000. Under $5,000 for a car, that's cheap. That's an affordable car. Now you can get cars out here where I'm at $500.
Sure.
You know, take your chances with them.
Sure.
Sometimes they last, sometimes they don't. But
sure.
I know what you're talking about. I bought a lot of $500 cars back in the day. I know how that go.
Go get you one of them Crown Vics.
Nah,
there
I can't drive that, Cuda.
Right.
I can't drive that. I'm from New York. I can't drive that.
Well, you can't, you know, New York, but I bet you a bunch of Atlanta brothers can drive it.
I see a lot of them out here.
And they'll steal it too.
What I'm trying to say is that, man, you could program your car, them Teslas, man. You could program them to drive themselves. You can do a whole bunch of stuff with them damn Teslas, man. They got the car, the infotainment center in one of those cars is just one big iPad.
I don't know though. That's just like a Ford Focus.
The Ford Focus is gonna have that. They're already putting electric technology in the Focus.
I'm talking about Tesla.
Man,
though.
have you seen one of
Tesla
them new
look
Focuses
cheap,
nowadays?
though.
Those new Focuses nowadays are a steal. You wouldn't even feel bad driving one like that.
I'm saying them Teslas look cheap.
This is a futuristic whip. You get into a damn Civic nowadays, it's like, damn, I'm gonna have to get one of these damn Civic. Yeah, it's a nice ass car. That shit futuristic. Go get one of them.
Traveling?
Go get one of them tricked out Civics with the nice interior and the red seats and shit like that. Like I was in one of them shits. I'm like, I'm about to buy one of these.
The Civic too small. You can't park in lot pimp with a Civic.
Yes, you can. No, you can. Them futuristic ass Civics.
Nah, the back seat in them shits is kind of tight, Buddha.
Shit. You get into one
I'm
of
a big nigga, Buddha. I'm a tall nigga.
Now y'all tripping. That girl see how futuristic the inside of that Civic look. She gonna be like, damn. You can pull a girl. You can pull a girl in one of these 2020 Civics way more than you can in one of them Benzes.
I agree with him on that. If that
futuristic that shit looks on the inside.
If that's what you're trying to do, it's small.
Y'all tripping. All right, let me go look up a 2020 Civic right now. Y'all tripping, man.
Oh no, I agree with you, Cuda. I'm down. I want the Civic because the Civic, if I'm doing some traveling, I want to go to Houston. I want to go to Atlanta. Shit, that's great on gas, all that shit. It's a great car, man.
This one looks weird.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The back seat is young.
No.
Well, that's the lower end. No, you're talking about first of all, you're talking about the lower end.
Yeah, these are the lower end ones, but I'm talking about.
You go with the cord.
There's a futuristic nigga. Are you kidding me? Look at this shit.
See what I'm saying? The back seat look young. You be tight back there.
This shit is a damn space coupe.
That's just some racing shit.
This shit is a fucking space racing shit. No, I've been in a real nice one the other day, but it was a racing one.
Say you got it.
Sport. That's the sport right there. That's the Civic Sport.
Yeah, this is the touring. Hold on. Let me go back.
Go Accord. Go to Accord.
Hold on. Even the new Accord.
That's what I'm saying.
Even the new Accord, bro. Nigga, this shit, man. And if you having the lights on and stuff at night. Hold on, man.
Say, for instance, you got the Benz or whatever, you got the nice whip, right?
If you could get the Black Wolf, man. Shout out to Black Wolf. Go ahead.
If you can get the Civic for the grocery store runs, the bullshit taking the kids to school, dropping the kids. If you want a Civic, I mean, it is like you said, small because you go with the van or whatever. But say you want the Civic because you do a lot of traveling. You go to work. You live in the suburbs and you work downtown. You get the Civic for that. It's easy on gas.
Oh, yeah,
it's reliable,
and they got the hybrid ones.
Yeah. I agree with you on the Civic.
Hold on, let me look up this damn 2020 Sonata. Look at this. Look at this. We're gonna look up the limited, right? Bro.
That shit look good, but the engine is trash.
No, it's not. These shits last a long time, bro. And the back seats are big as hell in these Sonatas, man.
Yeah, but you're looking at 32,000.
Look at these. Look at the leather. Straight up leather.
No, that's a nice whip, but it's the price.
Bro, look at this. Look at this roof window. Hold on. And they got a self-charging phone port. Hold on, man. You look at some of the interiors, and the joint got shifter pads, man. Hold on, man. Look, boys, come on now.
Yeah, both.
Man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but
hold on, man.
For 32.
Man, y'all tripping, man.
No, for 32, you can get you a two. You can get a 4 year back.
This shit at nighttime looks like a spaceship.
But I'd rather have a Benz. I could get a Benz for 32. I could get me an older Benz.
I'm gonna get to the chopper on that.
How much you want to bet this Sonata would last longer than that Benz?
Nah, no, Buddha, no.
Bullshit.
No.
Nigga, what you
I got a few mechanics I deal with. They always talk about those joints. They look nice, but they don't last long.
No, once you see the maintenance you're gonna have to pay on that Benz, this Sonata gonna be real
I'm not
good.
even trying to. I'm not even messing with the Benz.
I get these leather black
Sonatas. A whole bunch of cars I'd mess with before I mess with that.
Nah, man, I ain't trying to mess with no interior on no motherfucking Benz.
So Cuda. So if I give you 30, hold up, because it's going for 32. If I give you 32,000, Cuda.
This is Space Coupe right here.
Wait a minute, you gonna buy that if you got 32 for your next car?
One of these shits.
That's your secondary car. You gonna buy that?
I'll get a black on red. Damn
for 32,000.
Damn straight.
I don't know. I couldn't do that.
Damn straight, man. Them Sonatas.
Nah, for 17.
Man, them Sonatas.
18. If I get it for 18,000, okay, I can go with that.
Facts,
but 32,
that joint do look like a fish though.
Facts, KS. 100K. That engine is done on that vehicle. That's just gonna be making noise.
100.
Gonna push your rod. You're gonna push your rod through the. You gonna push your rod through your hood.
I done seen these Sonatas coast over 130K just playing around. That Benz gonna be done at 100K.
No.
That Benz gonna be done at 100K. That you gonna hear something gonna be ticking on that Benz at 100K. I'm telling you.
That Sonata's gonna be screaming. I'm telling you, Cuda. That joint is going to be screaming at 100K.
Well,
this is not going to be screaming at 100K.
Well, as a Benz owner, I would tell you that my first recommended oil change wasn't until I hit 100K. How about that? The newer Benzes.
Some Benzes are better than others. I'm trying to tell you.
Right. The newer ones. The newer ones. See, when we talk about automobiles and things of that nature, right? You got to understand how you pay for what you get. Yeah. I had a partner had a Yugo way back in the day. Yugo. That motherfucker rolled the Yugo until the wheels fell off of it. He didn't have to do nothing to it but change the oil. And
I remember you were telling me. Yeah, you were telling us about him. Yeah,
the timing change. The timing change. That's all he had. That's all he ever did to that car. And he rode that motherfucker for about a good 10 years.
Okay.
For about a good 10 years. And that bitch rolled well over 130,000 miles. This is a Yugo. You know what what kind of engine a Yugo got in it?
Well, he wasn't driving that motherfucker either, was he?
Shit.
130 in 10 years?
Shit, if he wasn't, he was driving that motherfucker. I said over the last time I saw him.
He wasn't going nowhere. He must have been going to the grocery store and back.
Hell yeah, Hyundai's luxury line, man. We didn't even get into the Equis or the Equus or whatever you want to call that shit. Y'all never heard about the Equus. That's when them beefed up. That's when them beefed up, bro. Hold on, yo, I'm gonna put y'all on some player shit, bro. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is called the Equus, right? And look, they even got some for 13K, right? Let's see what you get right here for 13K.
Just don't hold no value.
Hold on, y'all. Let's see what you see. Let's see what you get here for 13K, bro.
You're gonna get a seatbelt.
Oh, you get this big ass car. You're gonna get this big ass car. This is a 20
casket, bro. You're gonna get a casket. That's what we call my casket.
This a 2012 5-liter 8-cylinder. Hold on, y'all.
That's aluminum can right there, but that's a beer can.
No, it's not. I bet you this Equus will last longer than any car. Look,
I bet you can put your fist through the door.
Look, it's 13,850, and it got 170,000 miles on it.
That's 2012. Cuda, bring. Put 20 on it. Put 20.
Okay,
put 20 on it. Put 2020.
Hold on. Pause right there. This is the resale price of a 2012 Hyundai Equus with over 100K miles on it. Now, let's look at a 2012 Benz. What Benz y'all want me to look at? Come on.
Don't look at no C-Class.
Okay, we're gonna look at the C-Class.
No, don't look at no C-Class.
Now we got a 2012 C-Class Benz.
No,
that Hyundai don't even have an airbag in it, bro.
Yes, it does. This is the top of the line.
No, you don't.
Come on now, man.
They put a blow pop in the fucking in the steering wheel.
Now look at this.
That's the C class.
Now look at this. This C class is for 16K, but look at the mileage, 53. This one is for 14. Look at the mileage, 88.
I fuck with those.
Oh, nigga, these Benzes are on the way out.
Nah, that's why I said don't look up the C class.
But they're safer though. They're safer.
These are the E classes though. These aren't C classes. My bad. These are E classes.
I'm saying they're safer though. If you get in a wreck, you'll survive.
I'd rather that.
They're still Benzes.
No, that Equus gonna last longer.
No, that Equus gonna get you killed. Hit something in that motherfucker. And the engine gonna be in the front passenger seat, cooking your ass.
That Equus is gonna last longer, bro.
A barbecue, that's what you gonna. All right, go ahead. I wouldn't go nowhere near that shit. And if you buy that shit for your kids, they should take you to jail for abuse because you can't put your. I wouldn't touch that, bro. That's because it's a. I've shopped those cars. You can put your fucking hand through the door. It's so thin and light. You see what I'm talking about? It's a reason why it's so cheap, man.
This Equus, bro, is another one from 2016 going for 25.
I've seen them Hondas in accidents. Them just get tore up off of bullshit.
Not this Equus.
I don't know.
When you read about everybody died from a car wreck, go look at the car they were in.
This car got into one
Hyundais and all that shit.
This car got into one accident and it's still going for 30K. You got a 439 horsepower in this joint, and you got all leather interior. Man, please, this shit right here. Come on.
That shit.
Come on now, nigga. 2016.
You don't even need a jack to like change the tire. That's how light that shit is.
2016, bro. Look at this, dog. With the wood grain. Come on now, y'all tripping.
Well, that's for you. If that's what you want.
This is how you was doing it in 2016.
I mean, I ain't got no problem with that car, but I don't want it.
Bro, this car way more reliable than that Benz. Way more reliable than that Benz you about to get. You probably not even gonna get a backup camera in that Benz.
Okay, let me ask you this then, Kuda. Your old lady, right?
Early 2012 Benz. You're not gonna get a backup camera.
Let me ask you this, Kuda. Your old lady, right? Say y'all got the nice whip,
bro.
Say you got the Tesla, right? That's your main car, the Tesla, right?
This is Hyundai's Benz. Right here.
Okay, but you got the Tesla. You got the Tesla, right? 60,000. You paid to 60 for the Tesla. You have that. Y'all have that together. Your old lady, like, you don't really want her driving the Tesla like that, okay? So you're gonna get her a car, right? Would you pick that car?
Say that again. What was it? Say that again.
Say you got the Tesla, right? Y'all making money, both of y'all together, right? You got the Tesla. That's your car. You don't really want her driving the Tesla like that because you're like, that's my car. So she said, well, I need a car. Says because you really don't want her driving it. Would you buy that car for her? Those $13,000 Civics and shit like that?
Hell yeah, I get the motherfucker Equus or a Civic. Hell yeah.
Now she bringing the kid home. You gonna trust you? Okay, so you gonna put her in that? Like she got to go, pick the kid up from work and all that shit. Go deal with the traffic. You gonna put her in that shit?
Well, you gonna put her in a Benz and then oh my God, something happened to me today and I crashed it. What you gonna do then? Well, the thing about it, you can fix the Benz, but I tell you, she gonna survive the wreck. What's gonna be the price on fixing that Benz?
It's gonna cost some money. Okay, well, but I'm just all right. Well, cool. What I'm saying is, them cars. I know what you're saying. Now, I could take the little $13,000 Hyundai Sonata or whatever, because I'm very careful how I drive. I don't fall asleep at the wheel and shit like that. But I would not trust that with my fam like that because those cars can take no type of wrecks.
Safety ratings, and they've won awards for some of those safety ratings that they got.
Okay, well, there you go.
But you gotta, it all depends though. Like you gotta know about the cars, man. Oh, you said the big body Genesis G90.
What about you, General? What about you, Kane?
Especially them Teslas. Them Teslas are some of the most safest cars on the road.
I'm not saying that. I didn't talk about Tesla. I'm talking about these lower end cars you showing.
These aren't lower end.
The $13,000 2012 jump.
That was an old one. That was an older one. You want to see the 2020 Equus? That shit is a Benz. It's not better than a Benz.
72,000.
God damn, this big body is crazy. I like this, y'all. This Genesis.
Now what is that?
Them Genesis joints is hard.
Basically an Equus.
But who put those out?
This is what you call Infinity.
Oh, Infinity? Okay.
Yeah,
that's a nice car though.
Well, hold up. Is this
Nah,
Hyundai,
that's
right?
Hyundai, ain't it?
Yeah, it's
Ain't the
Hyundai.
Genesis Hyundai?
Yeah, this is Hyundai.
That's Hyundai.
Yeah, I forgot.
So you gonna pay?
I forgot. Infinity is gonna have a new one because they just came out with the new Nissan 340. Is a 340 three.
I got to test drive it.
But this is a Hyundai also.
I got to test drive it.
Look at this, bro. God damn.
Yeah, the back seat is right on that one. You can get busy back there.
Man, them Koreans y'all sleeping, bro. Them Koreans been getting it in.
Now, that Genesis is hard. I fucked with the Genesis.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know why I said Infinity because you see how a lot of this shit starting to look like the new Infinities and shit like that, man. Come on, man.
It's just the bag.
Come on, man.
Okay.
And what you going for? 70,
Wait a minute. For the bag, I'm gonna get me probably a 2 years back BMW or a Jag or some shit like that. I can't fuck with no Genesis or whatever. No,
y'all. I'm gonna have to retire soon.
Nah, not me. Not for 70. You want to hold me up for 70 bands? I'm gonna come out with me some shit I want, man. A Lexus, Benz.
Okay.
Jag.
I'm back in here.
Hold on. Look at this new Equise. Hold on. Let's look at the new Equise.
I'm not putting it on no Genesis, bro.
Hold on.
Cuda, Platinum. It matters where you at in life. General, salute to you. Cuda, you 30. You want to look like cool. You ain't tripping right now. Okay. You can pull up in the Equise. Motherfuckers, because at nighttime I done seen them with some rims on them. It almost looked like a Benz. A Mercedes Benz. Almost, especially when you get that black. See, if you get that black, it can look pretty good. And then you black the rims out, or either chrome on black, it always make it look newer. Okay. You can have an 09, it look like a 20. But when you platinum age, my age, with general age, and I know,
you don't know my age.
But I'm just saying, we want to show up and show out. We ain't got time to be playing with the Aquise and the Queese or whatever that name, Queese,
LaQuisha.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that. We want to pull up in that Mercedes Benz. It could be the old Mercedes Benz, but that giant clean. But no. But that giant clean. I got him with low miles, and I keep him buttered. So to a young bitch, that 10 look like a 20 because it's a Benz, and I got the music pumping, and it's a Benz. Okay.
What y'all not saying is that maintenance whipping y'all ass though.
That's okay, but we campaigning. Which one is you doing? Is you running for local council, or is you motherfucking running for President Obama, Cuda? Which one you running for? Now, if you running for local maintenance, then get the Equise and get your Altima, and you'll save money. Okay, get you a Toyota Camry, and it's a good car. You can get 400,000 on it. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
400,000 on a Camry. No maintenance.
That's a reliable vehicle.
Maintenance.
Hold on, y'all, because y'all don't even have an eco button in your shit. That maintenance and that gas whipping your ass, bro.
No, Cuda. If you have a nigga about your money, go to the motherfucking tow yard, the auction for all you young players. Spend $1,000, get you a Toyota Camry, 99, 2005, 6, 7, whichever one you can get for the 1,000, 1,500.
They still charging like $2,000 for them.
But if you can get them or a Civic, and you can drive that shit for the next 5 years, stack your money. But if you're playing the game, see, if you're a baby mama, you ride the Hyundai, the Sonata, the Equity. You can't be a playing the game and a baby mama pull up with your shit. See, with her little 50,000. You gotta pull up in that Mercedes because you the general. You platinum. They don't play.
A baby mama's not pulling up in the Equise.
Hey, Cuda. Listen to me, Cuda. Out here, cars is cheap. Platinum just told you. Well, he at 500. I'm telling you, we get cars. Nothing,
bro. They're not nothing. You might see them in the Sonata.
Okay, I'm gonna call your line. I'm gonna call your line, Cuda. But I'm letting you know, in Cali, we get shit dirt cheap.
I'm hit, but I'm not pulling up in the Equise. I still know what cars we told you.
All right, player.
No, hold up now.
They're not pulling up in that G90. They're not pulling up in that G90.
You showed the Genesis.
And this is the thing. Y'all
Infinity?
Hold on.
Niggas putting pipes on Infinities right now, Cuda. They acting like them G70s ain't nothing. They piping them out.
Hold on, y'all. You're in Cali. A woman liable to pull up with a big body Bentley on you.
But hey.
That's not
it's men,
men,
but I'm letting you know. Long as what you riding is updated and it's clean, it really don't matter. Niggas know what year it is. But if you got a Benz or a Lexus or something updated, you in the game, Cuda. You can't go with the Acquis. That ain't it, Cuda. No.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No.
Y'all haven't seen one in real life, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, even in real life, I don't know.
No,
Cuda.
These women
I deal with car dealership all the time. You can't tell a player he ain't seen one. I seen them. They clean, Cuda. It look like a Benz. You faking it.
If you seen or been in
hell
the
yeah, I've seen every car they make right now, Cuda. I deal with cars, but I just ain't gave up that side of the game, Cuda. The Equis is cool for a young player with no kids. You can fake the phone. You can put some rims on there. You looking like the shit. But it's still got a Mercedes Benz when you're trying to campaign. When you are playing the game, you just pull up and a bitch just chews up on that. So you know what I'm saying? You in the Equis, it's kind of cool. It look cool, but it ain't that Benz, Cuda.
Hold up for a minute. Hold up. Even on that, we haven't even talked about traveling because you're talking $70,000. I don't even know what the mileage is. I don't know how it is. If I'm going to Houston, Atlanta, I'm driving down my value. I'm running up miles on it. So first of all, I wouldn't buy it anyhow.
These niggas,
I wouldn't buy it anyhow.
These niggas got the truck.
You just talked about the Bentley. Wait,
look at this goddamn.
Go look it up. Wait a minute. You can get a Bentley for about 60. So if you out here talking about. If you out here for to put 70,000,
you're gonna get a used Bentley that's on the way out, bro.
You damn right you can. No, it ain't.
Yeah, but you gonna knock off all kind of bitches.
Bentley?
Yes. But let the radiator go out on that.
Where you at in life though, Cuda? If you having some kids, then you get that truck. If you campaigning and not young Ari Fletcher, then you got to get the Bentley truck. Where you at in life,
bro? That Bentayga is not going to save you.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the cool.
Shit. I bet your pussy rate go at you get that Bentayga. You get that Hyundai. You look like somebody's husband.
You pull up in this. You pull up in this G. You pull up in this G right here.
You look like a rental car.
No, you pull up in this GP right here with this big wood grain.
They renting them rental cars right now. You got to pull up in that Bontega used. That looking like a boy.
Nah, you're not pulling up in no.
Okay, check this out.
Cuda, are you trying to save money? Or are you campaigning? If you saving money and living a
I'll tell you this.
Less lifestyle and you stacking money, then buy that. But if you campaigning and you want young bitches, you a player, get the other.
Would you rather be sitting in the hood in one of these or in a Bentley sticking out like a sore thumb?
Well, I don't live in the hood, so I couldn't answer
hold
that.
up.
Even if you go
through Wait a minute, Cuda.
All right, go
ahead.
I
give you that 20. I give you the 2021 Genesis. That what you got on screen right now. I give you that.
Okay.
Over. Wait a minute. Give me. Let's go back 10 years. 2010. Give me a 2010 Bentley, and I tell you right now.
Come on.
I will destroy you.
Come on. So, bruh, but he a 2010 Bentley. He clowning that Genesis, Cuda.
You can get an M5 for 10 grand. A V10 M5.
An M5 Bentley? I mean M5 BMW?
And it's on the way out.
But Cuda, it matters what you doing in life.
Which Bentley you want? You want a flying spur or you want
to? Are you a married man? Or are you a man that's campaigning at the strip clubs every night?
You're gonna be a man.
Where you at in life?
You're gonna be a man at the collision center.
Hey, well, that insurance is still high on that Bentley. I'll tell you that. So collision center.
Now, this is a Bentley. This is a Bentley I actually want. A Brooklyn's. See, they still go for 68. This is a real Bentley right here. This Brooklyn's. This is my favorite Bentley right here. This Bentley Brooklyn's.
So you rather ride the Genesis than that?
No, I'll take this over the Genesis. I'll take this.
The Genesis is cool for 150,000, but that's a baby mama car, man. You ain't getting no respect of the hot bitches.
That Genesis wasn't 150. That Genesis started at
Cuda. Your pussy rate stopped at the 6s.
Hold on. That Genesis started at 70, 72. Now I will take this Bentley Brooklyn because.
Now how you gonna take my car? This car
Damn, can I finish? Jesus Christ. I would take.
What about the maintenance?
I will take the because I washed the paint off of it. But I'll take it'll be parked fucking with me. But I'll take the Bentley Brooklyns because it's basically the sports version of the Azure.
Okay,
But now
I know players that done that.
Let's go to the
what you saying right there.
Let's go to the Continental and the Flying Spur, the 2010.
Okay, I know players that done that, and they might have done had no women, and they bought that motherfucker and was paying like $1,000 a month.
You have a 2006 one that's going for that got 13,000 on it, so that's a good price at $46K. That's actually a pretty good price.
That motherfucker got 13,000. That shit ain't been touched.
That motherfucker brand new.
That's a showroom floor one.
And then you could get probably another 2,000. Get a warranty in case anything break. You can pay on that and just take it in.
Because some like this one right here. Hold on, this one right here, this 73,000. Something gonna break on this. This is not worth no 36.
That's why you get that warranty
right here with 60K miles on it. Give it about another 20K miles. Something going.
About how many miles?
20K.
Okay, how long would it take you to do 20K? Hold on. How long would it take you to do 20K?
Depending on what type of year.
Okay, well they say 12,000 a year, and that's going to the grocery store and back. So we say 20K in a player's life is 1 year, maybe 2. I'm just saying, if you in that motherfucker everywhere up and down the block, right? Do you know how many strippers and money getting bitches? No, bro. No. If I get that Bentley, I'm not doing Uber. If I get the Bentley, within 2 years, I'm gonna have so many strippers and people of the nightlife in my business that I'm gonna pay for that 2 times over. That's why you buy that. Now, if you in college, then buy the Hyundai.
Now wait a minute. I got the Bentley. You guys got that Genesis shit.
I don't want that shit.
That Genesis.
You got the baby mama car. The baby mama car.
Give me an old Jaguar coupe. I'll take that. Let Cuda have that Hyundai.
That brand new, fully equipped Genesis is gonna last long.
You had that. You take the new Hyundai. I'll take the old Jaguar. And Platinum gonna take the old Bentley.
Hold on, give me the Bentley. I'm good.
Hold on, seeing that Ford.
I even take the.
Hold on now. Seeing that Ford makes that Jaguar. That Jaguar.
You didn't pull it up though. You didn't pull it up. I dare you to pull it up. Pull up that 2020. Pull up that 2019 Jag XJR. That
not 2019.
No, the two
gotta come on back.
No, he can go 19. He can go 19 and ism in that motherfucker and look brand new. You ain't in there. I'm in there. That 19 look new.
No, you said 19.
19.
We talking about 10 years back. But we talking 10 years back.
Give me a 10. Give me a 10.
All right, you want a 2010?
The Jag 10.
2010 XJ.
Nigga, I'm killing y'all with 2 pipes out the booty. Nigga, let the top down. Let the titties out. Me and a nice young bitch up in that motherfucker. Nigga, you can't even ride in my car with your shoes on. Nigga, I got meat on the floor.
This 2010 XJ.
And bitches' panties on my rearview mirror.
These are low mileage. But
no,
this
2-door. 2-door.
All right, let's see. Cool. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. XJ.
I got to take my panties off to get in your car? Yeah, put them on my rear view right there. There's other women's panties on your rear. Take them off.
They don't have any coupes.
Well, give me a 14.
You want 2014 XJ?
Yeah, XJ. Yeah. Yeah, I'm coming through DC in that. I'm going to ride that cross country. I done did it before.
The whole point was that even with that brand new Genesis, the price is too much.
Do you see that 2-door thing?
See,
give me that white one with the drop top. 35. Something. Is that the 2-door?
No, they only got the 4 doors.
No, I need the 2-door, man. I don't know. Show me that. I don't want that. That ain't him, Cuda. You give me an old one, but no, they got a 2-door.
Yeah,
we'll go 2015 convertible. Go 2015 convertible.
It's not in the search. They don't have them. They only have these ones at the moment.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Yeah, but I know about the XJs. I like the older ones.
The sports coupe, like the one Bootsy said his son just wrecked.
Yeah,
on
that's
Instagram or something.
Yeah, that's the exact same one.
That's all I'm saying.
I'd rather take that Jag truck.
Okay. But it's a Jag. So the black women, the notches, the thoughts, if you into them.
But these are the Jags that was made after Ford.
Okay, now if you got 2 children and they're going to grammar school, then you get the Hyundai truck. It's more economical. But if you're doing some flashing and macking, you got to get the Bentley or the Jag.
But I'm gonna be for real with you. Out here, that that Jag, it might work with the white bitches, but it ain't gonna work with sisters out here. It's a nice car. But they ain't gonna, you know, if you be better off with the Bentley, you'd be better off with the Bentley.
Of course. But I'm gonna have a Jag. I'm gonna rim it up though. I'm gonna put them Ford Giottos on there, and I'm gonna be in that old platinum. That's what's gonna make it new.
This is the thing. The majority of black people don't.
There you go.
The majority of black people don't even live the lifestyle to have a Bentley. Like you're not about
They
to.
don't.
You're not
But
about.
they know what it is.
You're not about to. You paying for the name at that point. You're not about to have no chauffeur or nobody drive you around in that car. Y'all not about to keep that car clean. Niggas gonna be getting in your car with dirt and shit and dogs and shit. Shit, black people. Black people
what niggas?
Cars.
You said dirt and dogs?
Man,
Goddamn dogs.
Yeah, the dogs in the back. You know them joints got lamb wool.
Maybe a poodle. A nigga gotta have a pimp poodle or something. You can't be getting my car with a regular dog.
Now, Cuda, we gave Cuda
y'all
the
gonna have dirt on the bottom of your shoes and shit like that. Like, come on, man.
No, the whole point was this, Cuda. Those cars that you got, the Hyundai, they're nice cars, but they're priced too high. If you're gonna pay that much, $70,000 for a Hyundai, not to say it's not a bad car, you'd be better off just buying you a used luxury car, which you know you do have to have a service warranty and stuff. You do have to look at that and look at the miles, but still, it's just the name and the way those cars are made. It's not necessarily a bad deal.
Bro,
I'm not talking about just stomping them.
Okay, cool. I got it now.
All of them Hyundais would have got you.
Well, they come with 100,000 mile warranty.
No, all them cars would have got you abroad. Y'all not fooling nobody because back in the day,
but you gotta stay new with them, no, Cuda.
I understand, but back in the day, niggas was picking up bitches in beautiful crosses and shit.
Yeah, but motherfucker pull up in that thing, you do less talking, no. You pull up in that Benz, you ain't gotta do too much talking. You pull up in the Benz, you say what's up, bitch, just get in.
Dudes were picking up women and Dodge Intrepids.
Yeah, but you gotta work too hard, Cuda. You pull up in the Benz with a t-shirt on, no shirt, with your link chain hanging off of your Cuban link, and say what's up, bitch, and she just get in when you're in that Benz.
They gonna run to you. They gonna run to you.
That's Mercedes.
I'll pull up in a super clean Aquise.
No, Aquise. Who is that? Is that 50 Cent son? What Aquise? Who the fuck is that?
I can go and put up.
Hell no.
Let me tell you something.
The F Sport. Pull up the F Sport Jag.
I know a chick right now. She sell hair.
F Sport.
She got a bunch of cars.
Y'all asses over riding around in Bentley.
Nah, man, please.
No, one of her cars is a Bentley. No, she sells hair. She got a bunch of cars. One of her cars is a Bentley. Matter of fact, she also got a baby from your boy Moneybag Yo. Anyhow, at the end of the day, right? If I drive her car through any drive-through, if I go through any park in the Bentley, with the peanut butter interior.
That peanut butter guts.
Them motherfuckers go lose they fucking
got peanut butter
mind.
guts. What the outside look like?
It's black, straight black with rims. That's one of. Hold up, that's one of them. Cause I was tripping. I be tripping with her.
Ooh,
I was like,
see what I'm
damn.
talking about you like that Miata, nigga. See what I'm talking about with that whirl in the back. See that whirl in the back? Yeah, me and the bitch. Come on, going cross country.
That new Miata will still get you broad. You put that top down.
Nah, that'll get you a little chop. That ain't giving you no sister.
Now let me know
sister got too much space. She can't even get in that Miata. But
so
you like the slivers, so you might be cool.
Bro, you pull up like this, please, man. This
but you like slivers. You can't put a platinum bitch in that.
Yeah,
wait a minute.
You like them slithers, man. That's cool.
Okay, hold on. Pull that up.
Hold on. We got the speakers in the headrest,
You can't put no motherfucking yams in that, man.
Oh, yeah,
that's for slither package.
You can't hit.
Pull it up.
Come on, pull it up. Look at that little motherfucker.
Go to the profile. Yeah. Show the car. Come on, man. Show the car.
Show the car. Chop or something.
Okay, right there. No, pull it up. Go back. Right there. Hold it.
Right
there. Hold it. The red image. The red image.
Put no motherfucking ass in there. At the 30,
go to the red.
That's it.
The whole thing. Hold on. Right there. You keep it right there. Right with the red. Right there.
It's right
okay,
there.
Right there. That's cool. Okay.
you
gonna go. Wait a minute. I'm trying to learn. You and Ism. You gonna go cross country.
Oh, I ain't riding that with him. No, we can't ride around the corner in that.
I'm not saying with him. I hope you ain't taking Cuda.
No.
Hold
hey, player.
I hope you ain't taking Cuda cross country.
In that, he getting in my car. We'll ride the old Chevy. We ain't riding that together.
Ism,
We gonna ride that with his game. He can meet me where we going. We not riding in that, Plat.
You gonna let me finish?
No, I'm not gonna let you.
I hope
we ain't riding that.
I hope he ain't taking.
We're going on a cross country tour.
I hope he ain't taking. Ism, I hope you ain't taking him cross country, and I hope he ain't taking you cross country. And I was not talking about y'all
on some cannonball run shit or something.
I can almost guarantee
you. It must
be
souped up or something.
I'm gonna guarantee
you might make gas money.
Y'all gonna be stuck at the gas station.
I ain't fucking with that one.
I'm talking about
do
you.
A RX-7 or a Supra, but that motherfucker too tight, Cuda. I can't do that one with you, loved one. I ain't gonna be able to do it.
I'm not talking about with Cuda is. Well, y'all guys be jumping out of here with.
I'm saying, though, man.
You and your bro. What I want to understand is, I want you to explain me how you gonna go cross country in whips like that. These whips, they're not meant for that. They're not even made for that. Why would you go out there and put all those miles on these expensive luxury cars? Now, I'm listening.
Now, if you're campaigning, it's worth it because I'm coming back with treasures and jewels. But y'all niggas don't understand that. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I'm talking about going
and Gucci Mane wives. I got all of them. Just
I'm talking about. Okay, so you gonna put. Okay, so you gonna pull out of California, Oakland. And you're going to go to Houston.
This is what I'm actually looking at.
But wait a minute.
Give me the old Jag. You could have a new one of them. Give me the old Jag.
This is what I'm looking for, actually, though.
Right, Plat?
I know. You're right. Check for one. You're right. I can't get a word in. They talking out of their minds.
My bag, man. But I can't
ain't nobody.
That,
look. Ain't no way in here. I'm gonna go. Hold up. So I'm gonna pull out of Houston to Atlanta in a whip. That's designed. You got whips up here that's 2012 that's got 13,000 miles on it. I'm gonna put my shit up here. It's got 250,000 miles on it. Man, get the fuck out of here.
And you in that big body thing, looking real big body, real godlike. Real cash money, real CMB, looking like baby in that thing. Who is that, baby? And a nigga gonna ride around in that little motherfucker, huh? Hell no, huh?
This is what I'm looking for.
I feel you, Plat. Now that's old school. I feel you.
I'm gonna give me one of these. Bro.
Only thing about them, you got to make sure they didn't dog it though, and that can't be your main. That can't be your main car though, Cootie. That's the second car.
You got some people that drive around these, but yeah, they're more of a weekend car.
Well, you finna go cross country in it, Ism. You finna go cross country.
Not in that.
Yes, you are. You just told me that's how you get down.
I said that Jag. Oh yeah, I do get down like that cross country, man, like a motherfucker. But that Jag thing, oh my goodness.
Well, you going in that though?
No, I ain't going in nothing else but that Jag thing on what we done talked about tonight. The rest of them new Hyundais and shit. I might could do a brand new Hyundai that look like a rental car.
That's the LRP.
You know? Yeah, whatever. But I can't.
I was told Ism.
What's going on?
Ism and Cuda, both of y'all, not just the Ism to Cuda too.
Don't get that.
I was taught when you go cross country, it's a whole toter. You take a whole toter cross country. I was never told to go in no goddamn Maseratis and I've never heard. So y'all niggas gotta hit me to that. You take a whole toter, which is oftentimes a van or it's a whole toter. You're just trying to get there and get what you're trying to do and get the fuck out of there. You're not trying to showboat and floss.
Yes.
You take that Miata.
We're going campaign. No, you don't take no
Miata. You take that Miata in a suitcase.
Oh my God, no. Now that might work.
You chilly.
If you listen to me, you take the Bentley like Pat was talking about. And you will work out better.
That Bentley gonna take you to the collision center.
You know what I do? No, I'll tell both of you. You know what I do? I ship the Bentley. I ship it to Houston.
And you take that Miata and
Houston or New York.
You meet that Bentley in another state.
If you Miata and you're talking about a one hole, you're talking about we're gonna have the hoes sit on top of each other in the passenger side.
I'm not stack them
up like pancakes.
The Bentley, man, when you driving.
Hell no.
When you driving with the Bentley, you gonna knock off.
They're gonna mess up your amenities and all kinds of shit. You driving in that Bentley.
So you supposed to ride the Miata?
Yeah.
No, I'd rather see you get that Corvette right there than the Miata.
All right, I'll take the vet, but you get you one good hole, you go with it, man. I'm not gonna have no bitch fucking up my amenities.
Right there.
My
one hole.
Okay, you do that.
If I got one hole, I'm not leaving. If I got one hole, I'm not gonna leave my spot. I'm gonna be at the house.
You're not gonna fuck up my lambskin in my Bentley. Nope.
No, sometimes you got to go ahead and go with one and shit. Come back with
I got
5.
you. There you look at
you
it.
got the
I got you. That's your get down. We don't all of our game ain't the same. I've been saying that though. They mad at me now.
Shit,
I've been saying that.
You might leave with none and come back with a whole lot of them.
No, this is a real game though. If you do go cross country in a big body, you better off taking that Equise or that what you call it?
I'm on that Mercedes. I'm riding with the general. I'm in that Mercedes. I'm knocking at Applebee's. I'm knocking at Popeyes. They leaving out with their uniform on. What? I say I'm going to Houston. They pulling out right now. Let's go. So y'all don't know.
Look, I'm not no official. I'm not no referee in the game. But the way I was taught,
what I heard.
Okay, well maybe you. I'm not no referee.
Y'all gonna.
I'm not no referee in the game.
When the guy with the Hyundai rides off with your biatch.
Hyundai, you supposed to be at home with your wife and 2 kids. We in the Mercedes Benz knocking off in the middle.
Wait a minute. If you got one home,
when you pull through Boo Boo, Mississippi, and you got a Benz, they lead a job right there. They don't want no clothes. They don't want no phone. You in Boo Boo, Mississippi, and we going to Houston. That's there. Heard. That's where it's at, and they lead the job. They climb through the motherfucking drive-through window. You ever seen that? And they get right in the car. Yeah,
you get the burgers too, though. Don't forget the food. Don't forget the food.
Don't forget to bring some burgers. Shit. Then we turn on that motherfucking Nipsey or that Larry June and slap all the way with 2 15s in the back and that Mercedes Benz, and then we pull up at Houston and we get flat foot down, Jack. And you can go on and stay with that Equise, man. Leave that Equise. Leave that alone.
Hold on, I know what type of Mercedes y'all want. Hold on.
Yeah.
No, but this is my thing. That's my thing, though. Hold up.
Mercedes.
No, hold up. Well, Mercedes, nigga, mine. But this is what I'm trying to say. Because I got you I got you, but one is too.
Y'all, hold on.
Ain't no such thing. Like me, you ain't even official if you got more than one. Now, I don't hate on niggas. I know these niggas got their baby mama. I know they got their baby mama in the game. I know these niggas. Hold up, I know these niggas.
That's that turbo diesel, nigga. That motherfucker 400, 700,000 though.
Them joints indestructible.
Let me cut my mic. I might cut my mic up.
You don't agree with your baby mama. He ain't really in the game.
I don't give a fuck. Well, hold up. I don't care what. Hold up. I don't give a fuck if a nigga dress up like Ronald motherfucking McDonald and go pull like bitches. I could give a fuck, but that's not what I'm gonna do.
If he ain't I'm not deep, no sleep. You don't believe him, huh? Yeah.
No, so what I'm saying, you know what? He ain't trying to convince me because I ain't his hoe. You know what I'm saying? He need to convince the hoe. You know what I'm saying? He shouldn't give a fuck what I think. But at the end of the day,
don't worry about what I think. Yeah, talk to the bitch.
he need to tell the bitch he a pimp. I'm the last nigga. He need to convince he pimp. Now, there you go. Now, if you got one hoe, that's too close to having none, or that's too close to being fucked up in the game. You don't need to stay where you at. You need to let the bitch go to the club or whatever street or whatever you do your thing. But when you getting 2 and 3, that's when you start moving and campaigning and cross country. And I ain't never heard of no nigga going cross. Wait a minute, hold up. I ain't heard of no nigga going cross country in no expensive whip. Not like that. Not out here.
Some people do it. Some people do it in their Phantoms. I've heard of
motherfucking Phantoms.
Yeah.
Shit, I done seen a nigga leave with nothing, Platt, and come back. Nigga had the bag was down. Nigga paying $1,100 a month on that big body thing. I'm talking about with insurance, $1,100. Nigga and slept on the blade on the back street. Next thing you know, he 3D, 4D, boom, bam, bing, Houston, New York, Brooklyn.
And how long did he keep him? Okay, how long did he keep him?
I mean, but his campaign was on. I'm just saying.
Them hoes got cracked. The time he came back to the spot, them hoes got cracked. That nigga lost every hoe he got.
I had a couple friends that had
that nigga was like a Domino's pizza man. He's like he went and delivered.
I had a couple friends that had Domino's
pizza.
You know goddamn right. They took everything that nigga bought.
That nigga wanted a pepperoni.
That nigga got one bite at the pepperoni and lost the rest.
I'm about to cut this shit off. Like I said, I had a couple of friends that had I had a couple friends that had Bentleys. and they sold them. They were the old ones that they got from the auction, and they had it for like a good couple of months, and then they sold them when something went out on them. So
that's because they couldn't afford it. Because when something break on
because
that,
you might as well buy
it's
a new
$1,200
you
or
might as well
something.
buy you might as well buy
But when
one.
you campaigning and you can check 12 in a night or two, you don't give a fuck. Fix that shit. And I'm campaigning again. But if you a husband, then buy the Equis. If you try to be economy, then buy the Equis. When you campaign, champagne, XO every night, then you buy the motherfucking Benz and ride it till the motherfucking wheels fall off. And when it's 1,200, you fix it and you keep campaigning.
Or you could buy the Equis so you don't have money to buy some of that champagne.
You can. But it matters where you at in life, cool. If you trying to knock something off and you trying to knock the next Megan Thee Stallion before she knows she Megan Thee Stallion, then you need to be in that Mercedes Benzes. But if you're in the Equis, then you sound like you trying to save for tuition and you doing the economy thing, brother.
Equis ain't gonna cut it, but
that ain't gonna knock off that wild thing.
I'm pretty sure y'all haven't seen the Equis in person, man.
Have you seen? Have you seen so-called parking lot pimping like Cam was talking about? Have you ever seen these niggas that's claiming P and all that shit, pimping and all that? And then you wait a minute. You look into the dash, right?
With the damn lights under the bottom of that shit.
They don't park your car in the front.
They just got them under the bottom.
They put your shit on the garage and the roof. They park Benzes in the front. Your shit on the roof with the Equis. Brand new Equis. The old Benzes up front.
Bro,
those lights are not just on the.
You can get abroad with a G37. You can get abroad.
You can get abroad with a skateboard. You can get abroad. Wait a minute, with a skateboard. You get abroad with a skateboard, bro. Because we're not talking about getting a bitch. There you go. You get abroad with a motherfucking pair of Nikes. Some Jordan 84s or whatever.
Jordan 84s. Goddamn.
You know what I'm saying? We're not talking about that. We're talking about the cars. Because you niggas start y'all niggas, no. We all start talking about that. We start tipping into that trick game, and I be like listening, and I be like, I hope you ain't going there because I don't want to.
I ain't talking about no trick game
because you don't want to get the bitch off the car. So I'm just saying. The hoe ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just saying.
Well, it ain't about the car. It's about the nigga. But the nigga in the car look good.
I know the nigga. I seen plenty of niggas with their whole dashboard lit up. So them cars ain't just under the motherfucking the motherfucking carriage.
It's all, and every vehicle got control on in that motherfucker.
That nigga shit look like motherfucking Cardi B's light show. that nigga all need to get changed. His transmission fucked up. His brake
warning lights.
I said, damn, what kind of whip you got, bro? I ain't never seen this thing like that.
But he in that thing. He trying to knock that next bitch, man. He might know that young hoe.
That's that's Lackville 79. You did. You Lackville 79. Get you one of these.
Hey man, now if you got some veteran people, she might understand what that is. But when you trying to knock them nice young vets, you need the Mercedes, man. That's all they know. They don't know nothing about a Grand National. You have to groom them what a Grand National is. That's a woman your age.
I mean, but a young bitch, you can get one of these or a Cutlass.
Okay, she don't know what that is until you get in there and hit the motherfucking gas.
You know what's gonna happen then? You're gonna get you a haircut.
Then she say, "Oh,
I'll tell you right now."
Car. But she's not gonna appreciate it like that Benzo. When I pull up with that Benzo talking shit out the roof, out the world. That's what we call a sunroof. Yeah.
You pull up in that right there, right in Atlanta, right? Niggas gonna cut you. They're gonna cut your hair. I know you got them long dreads. They're gonna cut your hair clean. You like Kojak in that motherfucker. Because niggas want that shit. Bitches ain't thinking about that. That's when niggas want to go stun in and shit like that. They're gonna take that shit with gun or not. You don't drive shit. I wouldn't touch that shit, bro. That car like that. That's a nigga special.
I put that on the back of my truck and take that to when we go racing and shit. You only pull that out. Seriously though. Because the women ain't even gonna know what that is. But a nigga gonna be wanting to kill you over that motherfucker right there.
That's a nigga special.
A nigga special, nigga. You know, they had a Saturday night special. You know what I'm saying?
Them niggas high right out the studio. You pull up in that, man. That's my uncle used to drive that.
Ooh, I gotta have that thing, man.
Yeah,
I've been wanting to do that donuts and that nigga and that thing, man. Oh, fuck ass nigga. Fuck that nigga, man.
I remember that one year this joint came out and whipped the Corvette. I was like, shit.
Fuck
And they
that
were
nigga,
talking
man.
about it ever since.
I wouldn't touch that. I wouldn't touch
them
that.
be Corvettes. I gotta do donuts and that thing, man. Old fuck ass nigga. I don't like that nigga anyway. That
Whose
nigga,
car is that?
That
That's
nigga,
the
I don't
nigga
know.
special.
That nigga got an iPhone. I don't like him because he got an iPhone. Fuck ass nigga.
That's the nigga.
A nigga want to smoke. He want to smoke in that. He want to go to the spot in that. He want to show that off. Ain't no way in hell I would drive that.
Hey man, it was a player out here. Rest his soul. Check this out. Then when they was doing the looting.
Yeah.
Okay. And
looting.
You seen him on.
Or looting.
You
gonna play with? No, I'm gonna play with you now. Looting. Leave me alone.
Okay.
You good, bro?
Looting the motherfucker. Some bitch. Hey,
don't get Cuda started. You know how he is. He horrible.
Hey, $300. You can get a good mic, a lavalier mic for $300. $300.
Yeah.
Okay. $300. $300. A lavalier. This is a condenser mic. It's a dynamic. $300. Okay. So, as I was.
It's on you, bro. Come on. I'm about to take the ball and run with it. Look, that's a nigga special, bro. Don't touch that shit.
I just start fucking.
I'm gonna park that shit over a nigga I don't like house. The nigga will come up there and light that nigga up like a candle. He gonna be like, that ain't my car!
$300. It's a lavalier. This is a dynamic mic. They be so mad at you, Cuda. They can hear it and then they sleep. This is a dynamic mic. This is a condenser mic. These are the Road podcasts that clip to my shoulder.
He said, all you need is a
He said, I'm gonna park this shit over somebody's house I don't like.
Yeah, I parked that. I would. I parked that shit on one of these YouTube niggas.
That's a nigga problem
with the hate shit. That nigga look out the window, see that car sitting there, and be like, who parked? Who got that? Who got that whip out there? Next thing you know, them boys, you know what I'm saying? Them boys show up with them hoodies on and them things. And that nigga knock on that nigga door. He be like, that ain't my car.
He said them hoodies on and them things.
They wasted that boy. So that wasn't even shit.
I couldn't even say nothing, man. That's the first time. He was like, you got the floor. I couldn't say nothing.
It's not mine.
I didn't know my line, man.
I like it too.
That's your car.
Short for words.
I like it too, but it's not mine.
Y'all niggas is stupid, man. Damn. I tell you.
Them niggas go in the studio smoking that shit. All up. Them niggas smoking that shit, man. I saw this black ass. I saw this black motherfucker. What is that?
Laughing, but that's serious. You got to know where you at in certain areas. They will kill you over that fucking car right there.
You know, sadly, there's a lot of people that got killed for that same exact car.
Yeah,
but
man,
what is that?
What you dealing with?
And we sit up here making jokes, but
that's a coupe. That's a coupe.
That's that Grand National.
Yeah, that's
that GN. Yeah. Them motherfuckers, they love them.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, niggas be talking about that shit, niggas be smoking. I saw know where it's at too, man.
You be at a hotel and wait for you to come outside. You don't drive that nowhere.
You go park it. Hey, YouTube nigga, you go look up the nigga address, you go park that shit right that nigga lot. And you tell them boys where it's at. They be like, all right, straight. So man, nigga gonna come out with that shit though. What? Then they gonna come out with shit. Okay, all right, we good, we ready. Nigga gonna pull up, knock on that nigga door. Then they gonna come to the door and shit like what? Whose car? Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
Nigga gonna hop in that shit, pop the wheel and shit, pop the lock, drive off. Then they gonna be wasted right there in his front lane. Got popped over some shit. One even
Niggas so cold. Niggas so cold out here. They'll come with a tow truck and say it was their shit and tow your shit on the way.
Yeah.
Say something. Nigga is watching his car get towed away, and it ain't the police. Niggas,
you're right. They will put them. Shit. You know what? Your attitude changed when you got that gun barrel in your mouth, bro. All that tough shit can go away.
When your shit on the
when you taste, when you, it's got that gunpowder. It's got a real It's a sour taste to that gunpowder, bro.
It's a minty.
It fuck with your throat. Yeah, it fuck with your throat.
Bro, somebody.
It's scratchy.
Somebody do that, man. Look, you have to kill me, bro. For real, you can't.
Oh, they do that too, and hold up, and they do that.
They just gonna have to do that because fuck that.
Well, they will do that. You got
this case right here, please, Kuda, buy the Hyundai, please. Don't buy this.
Not about to be sitting up there deep throating no niggas barrel, bro. Hell, I look.
Don't buy this unless you got a garage in the country somewhere. Don't buy that, and that's your second, third car. You got that up in the garage.
You gotta tuck that.
Actually,
you can't be in the city.
No, gentlemen, I'm gonna put a tarp over it.
Yeah, you got to.
No, in the garage though. You can't be like in the city with that. That's when you live out in the country, you got your land and you chilling, and you put that in the garage. You pull that out on the weekend.
I see some people around here with these. I'm good.
I'm just saying, you don't be flossing that too much.
You get a 96 Impala.
Okay, but that ain't that right there though. That's special.
It's in the same class, hood nigga car.
Okay.
What do you think?
But see, the thing about it though,
96.
But these right here is special though. But that's got that special V6 on there. It's all black. That's that one. People love them.
Yeah.
The T-top.
I mean, ain't nobody gonna take it from you if you have it looking raggedy.
Yeah.
If you have it riding around like a
niggas still know what that is. Niggas want that motherfucker.
Yeah,
every time you go up to your girl house, they're gonna be trying to get at that motherfucker.
They'll take the shell.
Don't have you no side bitch in the hood. Then you come out that motherfucker strip down.
No,
you went to the wrong hood. If
you get one of these or a box Chevy, you doing good too.
Yeah, but that ain't that Grand National. They might get at that, but that Grand National, that motherfucker gone. And he's special.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that, G.
Yeah, that Grand National is a motherfucker.
Yeah, these Chevys right here, them all right. But that Grand National, shit. Niggas will tow your shit away.
Well, you may be okay because these young boys under 35, they don't know what Grand National is.
They don't know. Yeah, they don't know too much about that. Yeah.
No, I ain't worried about them. It's they uncle and the OGs that had the youngsters go do the work. The OGs know what it is.
You know what car reminded me of the Grand National though? That Marauder. That
Ford.
The Marauder.
It tried to be, but it was more of a
Crown Vic.
What Crown Vic? Yeah, police car, Crown Vic. And you know what? We don't really ride them out here. I noticed down south when my son went to college and on the East Coast, y'all ride them Crown Vics. We don't ride them out here. We don't ride Crown Vics. Like not at all. That's like
was it a Buick? It was a Buick Marauder, right?
No, that's a Mercury.
Mercury Marauder. Yeah,
Marauder.
Yeah.
Now niggas will ride some Buick LeSabres or some Buick
Park
shit
Ave.
like that. Park Ave, but motherfuckers don't really ride them. Y'all ride them like a motherfucker down south and East Coast.
Yeah.
Like niggas in the hood. Those are the hood cars.
Yeah.
Well,
niggas don't really ride them out here.
If you come out to the hood, you'll see that coupe you had up there, the black one. You'll see the one that you had, that one that you just pulled off on with the rims. You'll see houses.
Yeah, SS Impala.
You'll see that Impala right there whipped out with the rims on. But this is the thing. The house that's holding it, the trap nigga. House. No, not necessarily. Well, it could be a trap house, but now the nigga who it belonged to or where he from, they got history out here, whereas niggas not fucking with them. So it's like the nigga might be doing a bid off a murder charge. His folks are known to stomp niggas out. Yeah, they not gonna fuck with them like that. That's what I'm saying. So when niggas unknown pull up in that and they look at these niggas, they size these niggas. That's why I was just messing with Ism. I'm fucking with them. I said they're gonna cut your hair off. Because they're gonna look at you like, okay, who is this dude from Oakland? Nigga from Oakland. The bitch gonna tell. The bitch gonna pop that back to him. Oh, he from Oakland. He in the club. He trying to get his shoes.
Even if you from Oakland though, they'll still respect that because they respect the town. They know how dudes get down.
But you looking like a
listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying they don't know him. They see the car. He go up in the club, and the bitch. He talking to the bitches. He don't even fuck with the niggas in there. He got people out there. They're going to be like, oh, he's from Oakland. Now, that dude you talking about with that car, yeah, he from Oakland. That's what he told me. He trying to get me to choose up. I think he a pimp. She'll tell that nigga to get through the club. Niggas be looking at him, and they sizing him up. And I said, and I'm fucking with him on this because that wouldn't happen to him. I'm saying they're gonna cut his hair off. They're gonna shave his head bald like Kojak because they want that car.
They're gonna wipe his nose. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna tie his shoes or whatever. What I'm saying, they're gonna pop him for the whip.
Why do we got so many? Wipe
his nose.
They're gonna tie his laces up.
Wipe his nose. Tie his shoes.
They're gonna get his shoes tied.
They're gonna get his shoes tied. They're gonna put him in some
What's going on?
No, because I know. Hold up, I know a bunch of niggas who got popped behind the hoe on that shit. So I'm just saying because just riding up in New City cross country, and you know, him and the bitch was at odds, and nigga got popped when he tried to come back and get that trap. The bitch was like, he keep it in the glove box, and I'm about to give him 800, and niggas was waiting, and she was like, matter of fact, I'm tired of his bullshit anyhow. They set his ass up.
Yeah, that's what they
shot the nigga up. Yeah.
Get you one of these,
a couple of niggas. Yeah, you got niggas out there that's shooters. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm not talking about rappers, okay? That's claiming that on their records. I'm talking about niggas out there who they shooters. That's what they do.
Oh no, shooters and rappers are two different things.
Yeah, I'm saying they out there. They when the nigga pulled up, they popped it. They shot that motherfucker up. Went in the glove, got the money.
Y'all get this
and drug him out the car and ran off with the car and left that nigga in the parking lot.
This damn Cutlass Supreme right here. You know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Ski. All right, y'all.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I gotta. He said I don't like that.
No, I don't like that. That look cheap.
Yeah, these are old ones. These are one of the 90s. I didn't think this Mustang was crazy until I figured out these joints are the craziest ones. The LX.
Well, hey, look. You finna go? You finna kill it?
Yeah. You want to spark up?
Yeah, I'm finna go live, man. I want to do a live on Jeezy.
Okay, and Jenny May.
Jenny May, yeah.
Jenny May, yeah.
That's a weak bitch.
Yeah, them girls mad because she gonna submit to him. You know, he said she gonna submit to him.
Nah, that's the way he mad to fuck with her.
He don't. I mean, he's not gonna stay with her. He's not gonna marry that girl. But
he better not. If he's smart, he won't.
The thing is though, she don't even call him by his real name. She called him Jay. You know
he'll sucker.
You had that girl to go on missions with him. So,
I seen some shit he did.
Why you say?
She a writer.
What do you do? Why you say he a sucker, man?
Well, I'm gonna lay my case out, General. You here come General. You can cape for him.
Damn, bro. You
can be his attorney.
Platinum, are you mad he didn't go with Keisha Cole or stay with Keisha Cole? Keisha Cole was mad.
I'm married. He didn't stay with you. Why the fuck would I care who he fucking? I'm mad he don't stay. That's some T shit there, Cool. But hold up, that Cooler, that is some straight up T shit. You just said I'm mad he didn't stay with. Why the fuck would I be mad about him staying with Keisha Cole?
Some people are mad about that. He left.
I got a dick. Hold up. Keisha Cole needs some dick. I got one. I give it to her. I give a fuck about Jeezy. But no,
why are you so mad with why you talking about him because he with this chick? I'm not saying.
Well, actually, the live is actually not about him. It's actually about her. But why don't you check the live out and you can defend him if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. But what did she do though? Well, I'm
gonna have to check.
Nah, she's a weak bitch, bro. I'm talking about her.
Let me say this. But let me say this before you give. I'm coming over there to lay my case out. It seems
I'm
like
gonna stop by.
You have a lot of problems.
Me?
It seems like you got a lot of problems with a lot of men. Yeah, with men that got money and spend money on bitches. You have a problem with that.
Well, hold up. Well, actually, that is a problem, though. Now you want to bring that up. I mean, that is tricking. So, look.
Well, we had that conversation.
Let me say something to you. I am who I am. You are who you are. I have an issue with tricking. Now, you don't have to. I do. Because it fucks up the balance. The way things are supposed to be. That's cheating.
You will never run into a bitch like that ever.
Oh, that little skinny ass Vietnamese bitch? She ain't nothing to fuck.
How much that bitch worth?
She actually a boss. She making money. She on daytime television.
That weak ass bitch ain't nobody to fuck. Okay. I would never run it. They're old vehement.
So you
Bro,
rather,
you joking.
So you rather fuck.
I've been through bitches like that through like potato chips.
Why are you yelling over everybody when we can't have a conversation, bro? I'm just trying to have a conversation with you.
And I'm telling you that I've been through.
Rihanna.
Are you gonna finish? Go ahead and finish. I'll say something.
Let me finish. You like bitches like Rihanna that try to run through niggas' pockets. That's the type of bitch you like.
No, because Rihanna ain't got enough ass for a nigga like me.
Shit, I'll still take a Rihanna.
Oh my God.
Well, you asked the question. I answered the question. You said you like bitches like Rihanna. Rihanna ain't told enough for me.
You like bitches. You like bitches. I'm not talking about you. You like bitches that try to run through niggas' pockets.
I like bitches like that. No. Do I hold on? Look, do I care? Do I care that a nigga got ran through by a bitch? No. But bitch, if the bitch ain't fucking with me, I can give a fuck what the nigga do. But yeah, will I put a bitch on a nigga? You damn right. And we will together. We will run that nigga. We'll cut his hair.
I'm talking about your talking points. Your talking points is all about bitches that try to run through nigga pockets. That's what I'm talking about.
What about it? What's wrong with? I prefer that.
It's gonna be lit over at Platinums, y'all.
Every man, it's gonna be lit, but every man that spends some money on a bitch, Platinum got a problem with it. He had a problem with Baby fucking with the little bitch he fucking with because he bought the bitch a truck. You had a problem with goddamn.
Moneybag Yo, yeah.
Yeah, Moneybag Yo. You had a problem with that nigga.
They said she cheating on him right now too, which is crazy, but.
Yeah, Platinum got a problem with that shit. He's like, man, I don't know you fucking with that bitch. I'm like, come on, bro. But if it's a hoe, she was on the other foot. And if it's a bitch trying to run through niggas' pockets, you all for that. You giving bitches props. Get that
nigga. You so twisted up. You like a pretzel in this shit, General. You got it all backwards.
How do you figure that? How do you figure that? Well, all you do is I'm listening to your lives and I'm listening to your talking points. The other night you was talking about Moneybag Yayo was weak and shit because he's
what's going on, Mace?
Money on his bitch.
I didn't say nothing about money. That was his. That's my nigga.
Right,
look, if you start tricking, bro, I'm sorry. I can only defend you so much, man. At some point, I gotta quit.
Y'all killing me, man.
Do you? All right, so I want to ask a question before we.
Man, please, I'm gonna tell you right now, General. General, please don't try to defend tricking.
Off, I just gotta ask this question.
General,
I'm not defending no tricking. I'm telling you what it is.
Well, that's what it sounds like to me.
Nigga, if you a broke ass nigga and you can't spend money on a bitch here and there, nigga, you got a problem. If you're a broke ass nigga. Now,
if you're a broke nigga, I agree.
Do you think Floyd Mayweather has a problem tricking on a bitch, buying a bitch a Bentley truck? As much money as he's worth. Do you think
I think he can financially afford it. I think he can financially afford tricking off his bag on the bitch. I can agree with you. He can afford that.
So I think Moneybag Yayo got enough money to where he can trick on the bitch a little bit at a time. Mm-hmm. He might not be able to do it like Floyd, but he can trick on the bitch here and there. And
I don't think anybody doubts he can trick. I don't think anybody doubts that.
Some niggas, when you got light pockets, that's why niggas be against goddamn tricking.
So you support tricking? You know what? Hold on. So, Kuda, why don't guys just fess up? It's like they'll say they don't, and then they'll try to justify, and then they'll come out of there. You just said that you support it because you got some money.
You never heard me. You never heard me say that I was against tricking. You ain't never heard me say that.
Oh, you haven't.
You never heard me.
There you go.
You never heard me say that.
Well, I'm glad you admitted
it. No, what you have heard me say is I do nice shit. I like nice things. I go to nice places. And if I happen to have a female in my company, because I like nice shit and I go to nice places and I do nice things, if I got a female with me, then I will share that experience with her.
Okay. you share your experience.
If I'm gonna go eat at Take One Steak down here in Austin, the premier steakhouse in Austin, Texas, and I got a bitch with me and we just chilling at the crib, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm in the mood for steak. I'll take the bitch, 'cause I'm gonna go to that steakhouse, that premier steakhouse where all the University of Texas players go, where the coaches go, where the goddamn governor go. That's where I'm going. I'm not going to goddamn steak and rape. I'm not doing that. I do nice shit. And if I got a bitch with me that's spending the weekend with me and we hanging out, and it's 8 o'clock on a Friday night, and I say, hey, you know what? I'm in the mood for steak. Let's go get some goddamn steak. And we going to goddamn one steakhouse down here in Austin, Texas.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what it is. That's not tricking. It's me doing what I normally do. And if I want to buy a bitch a meal, then I'll buy a bitch a meal.
I heard that, man. So you don't think that's tricking, though?
It ain't tricking if you got it.
Okay.
I mean, I don't expect.
Hold on. So it's not tricking if you got it. You hear that, Kuda?
I don't expect General to play by extreme player rules, though. He's not. He doesn't. He's not in the game. He doesn't profess to be in the game.
I don't.
Right.
I'm not in the game. I'm not.
I never said this.
I'm not a pimp. I'm not a player. I ain't nothing.
I'm not a pimp.
I'm a rogue. Let me tell you.
I'm not a pimp.
I'm a rogue. I do nice shit, but you conduct yourself and your talking points.
Why you keep saying that?
Talking points of a pimp.
No, it's not. I don't know
because you ain't willing to spend you ain't willing to spend money on a bitch to take a bitch.
I agree with you on that. I'm not with the trick. I agree with you on that.
You
don't have to be a
what you can get out of a bitch.
You don't have to be a trick to not not just give bitches money. Like, look, bruh, if that shit work for you, my issue with that is it don't work. But if it worked for you, if that's how you want, you told me when you're on your third divorce, right? That's what you said.
That ain't got shit to do with it.
They ain't got nothing to do with the tricking.
What does that have to do with anything?
Okay, I'm done.
No, nothing. Because number one, if a bitch is in my company, I can recognize. Number one, if a bitch is in my company, then I can recognize why she's in my company. Now, if she's a real goddamn gold digging ass bitch, and she's all about, this nigga, okay, I see he got a little papered up or whatever. All right, I'm gonna try to juice this nigga. I can recognize that. I have enough experience to recognize that. And those type bitches I don't deal with. I don't deal with low end bitches. I don't deal with bitches that see the all black on black, over black, rapping black, around black being. See a nigga dressed in all black and that are money, and the bitch want to roll up on me because I got my little diamonds on, I got my little shit on, and I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my thing. I can recognize when a bitch like, ooh, that's a nice car. Ooh, he dressed nice. Ooh, let me see what that nigga gonna do. I can recognize them hoes. Those are the hoes that I stay away from. But if it's a bitch that I'm vibing with, we having a good time, maybe I can fuck her once or twice or whatever, and bitch, let's go eat steak. We cool. I didn't get this far in the goddamn game. A lot of fucking done by being a fucking trick. I don't. Number one, I don't have to trick. Bitches want to be with me because they want to be around me because of my personality. They want to be around me because I'm a solid nigga. I ain't got to pay a bitch cell phone bill, help a bitch with a car note, help a bitch with a rent for bitches that want to be around me. So you're sadly mistaken if that's how you think the game is coming. Well, I'm coming from the game. Bitches that are around me, they want to be around me without even knowing what the fuck I drive. I be in some more bullshit. A polo over goddamn True Religion jeans and shit. They want to hang out with niggas because I'm fly. I ain't got to be in Gucci and Prada and all that shit.
We don't.
I done met bad bitches and goddamn some polo shorts, goddamn polo flops and motherfucking and a polo 3-button fucking shirt. I done met bitches like that they're like, oh shit, okay.
Yeah, just chilling, just lounging.
Don't get the game fucked up.
I got it fucked up. Okay.
Round two gonna be at
fucked up because you think
round two gonna be at Platinum. Platinum gonna state his
No, I'm
gonna make my case, man. You know.
I just wanted to make a
That's
I
the
just
general,
wanted to make
man.
a point. I just
General,
wanted
you
to make a point right quick. That's it.
General, no disrespect to you. You don't understand. You don't understand, but you would be considered a square.
Nigga, I'm from
Which is
goddamn
fine.
Compton, California. How the fuck you feel like?
Well, there you go. There you go.
Nigga. How the hell you think?
There you go. You from Compton. You can't be no square. Well, I got you, man. There ain't no squares in Compton.
I done been on. I done been to Orange Mound, Memphis, Tennessee, nigga. I know how they get it out the mud.
I'm not from Orange Mound. But I got you
I
on
didn't
there.
say you were. I'm just telling you. I done moved around. I got
It's a real hood.
What's going on,
part.
Sheila? Mm-hmm.
It's a real hood part of Memphis.
This is not an argument. I'm just saying.
They got like one church.
Got
They got one
to
church
say out there,
over
just
there.
like I had. Yeah, I got relatives that live out there. I got relatives that used to live in Cabrini Green in Chicago before they tore that down. So I done been around all different kind of motherfucking hoods and cities and shit. I done been in DC, Northeast, Southeast DC. I done been out there too. I'm a huge fan of go-go music, nigga. Huge.
You like go-go?
Yeah, go-go's the shit.
So that means you're not square then.
It's not
You've been
about
to Orange Mound. And you like go-go music, so ain't no way in hell the game. You don't know this game can't miss you with this game.
My case is not well. First of all, I'm an older cat. Now, when I was younger, I was very active in the streets. I didn't never do all of those stupid ass shit, but I was around a lot of shit. A lot of shit. I seen a lot. I grew up at a time when pimps used to take the LY. You know what LY is? You know what it's called? You know what the LY is, right? They don't even put them on modern cars anymore. Antenna off the back. I done seen niggas unscrew the antenna off the back of their car and whoop a bitch in the street about their money. I bet you Izzo know what I'm talking about.
Well, there you go. You can't be no square. You saw a dude whoop a chick with his car antenna, so you can't be no square.
It ain't about me being a square. I never professed to be or not to be a square.
Ism, you my nigga. Hold on. Ism, you my nigga. This is not about you. This is about me deconstructing the game. That's what it's about. So, look, Kuda.
Yeah.
Are you about to give it up? Because you can send them over to me, man. If they up.
Yeah. Make sure you guys hit this link that I have right here. Platinum.
Hit the link, man. Come on through here, man.
If you guys
hit that link.
If you guys,
I got the Zoom. Now I'm finna go with it right now. We're gonna speak on Jeannie Ma, man. I really want 100%, but I'll go ahead and do it now because I got some other shit I got to do. And I want to speak on her as far as her and Young Jeezy. And people don't know her history. They don't know where she's from. They don't know what she's about. Okay. That woman was left by her husband because she would not bear him any children. They were married for 10 years.
Yeah, the white guy, right?
Yeah. She wouldn't. Yeah, they broke up because of that. It wasn't because he was a bad guy. None of that. She even admitted that she's in love with him. She constantly cries about the fact that they broke up. But she wouldn't bear him any kids, so he wouldn't got him another wife. He's on his second child now. He just had him a boy. I think that I'm a girl right now. And also, he signed an NDA. He signed an NDA that they can't speak about the relationship, which she wanted, but she also had to pay him, which she was pissed off that because she made more money than him, and she was pissed that she had to give him a cash reward in California. And then they had signed an NDA, but she keeps telling everybody that it's all him, and he got pissed that because, like he said, he was a good man, and it was her. She didn't want to be a woman. She didn't want to have his baby, and he was like, "Fuck this shit. I got married for a reason." And I don't understand why you get married to somebody you don't want to have kids. Why get married to him? And Jeezy's, well, we'll get into that over here.
Sure. Okay, so right. But let me say this, and then we can flip to your channel. I'm gonna tell you this. They more than likely had some sort of prearrangement agreement about kids and whatnot. So we don't know the inner workings of these people's relationships. All we know is what we hear coming out of social media and coming out of the news or
But
Come out of
look at
different
what.
platforms. That's all we know.
But look at what you're telling me to do.
We
Is
don't. And I say this all the time.
General.
We don't know. We don't know what the agreement was.
Well, I'm pretty
And she
sure
might.
Jeezy's using her. I think Jeezy's
Oh,
using
I
her.
think she's using Jeezy.
Well, they're making it work. I mean, that's how lucrative relationships go.
Okay.
Yeah, you know.
That's what
They use each other.
that's my
Okay.
point.
Well, hold on.
And that's my point right there. That's how
Mhm.
when two motherfuckers got a couple of $100 million between them,
Yep.
or then Jeezy got a couple of $100 million, she probably got a couple of $100 million. That's a relationship for profit.
Yeah.
That's how
that's how families used to
the same reason why Beyonce didn't leave Jay-Z after he cheated.
Yeah, who else
The
she gonna
same
get with?
goddamn reason.
Right. And
she
her
was
folks
I'm gonna write this song about this bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. And get paid. He gonna produce it on his label.
Bitch ass nigga, and we gonna pass this shit up and make this shit work. That's how motherfuckers that are in love. That's how they get down.
Yeah.
Like
Jay-Z wrote about his side. She wrote about her side. Yeah. And they both made money. And they made
money off the shit.
Yeah. Yeah. But see,
you can
Jenny,
best believe if she didn't love that nigga, she probably knew. Well, if I pop out and I leave Jay, I probably ain't gonna get that much because this nigga is worth considerably a lot more money than me. And he's probably gonna fight for the kids and all this shit. And I ain't got no money. I ain't got the paper like that to battle against him. So I might as well
cheaper
just
to
suck
keep him.
his shit up.
Yeah, cheaper to keep him.
Yep. The game is being switched. It's for a lot of these bitches, it's cheaper to keep a nigga.
Yeah. Like Cardi B. Like who? I mean, I'm not saying she should stay with Offset. I mean, I don't know if Offset's the most richest nigga on the planet, but who else she gonna get with at that point? You know,
she done been through the mud. She ain't finna get no decent dude. Not after him. Who the fuck she gonna get after him?
Right.
And then like, whoever bitch, yeah, you fine, you got ass and titties or whatever, but you was with that nigga. He's a dirty dick motherfucker. I don't know what you got.
If you
he been fucking you.
Yeah, if she wanted to make it work, she would have made it work with him. So he knows that it's not just that. And then at the same time, that nigga might be the baby daddy from hell. Y'all don't think about that. Baby daddy from hell. You know what I'm saying? Pull up on you in Hellcats and all kinds of shit, trying to fight all the fucking times. Like, nigga, I'm trying to water the grass, bro. I'm out here in my shorts trying to water this grass, man.
Every nigga you get with, this nigga popping up in a goddamn Hellcat or some bullshit with pistols.
Yeah, with guns and shit. I'm trying to water the grass, bro. Like, I'm not trying to. Goddamn. Not even that serious, bro. She don't want you no more. You know. So and she gonna stay with Offset. Like, they're gonna get back together. You know. So make sure y'all be safe, man.
Wait,
y'all
did she ever fall through? Did she ever go?
Did she ever what?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, do your thing.
Go ahead.
Did she ever go? Did she ever go through Did she ever go through with the first divorce? Because I heard that she didn't pull the trigger on it. I heard that she was looking at her.
They always get back together. She gonna miss him, and then this happens all the time. This happened when the first time when they broke up, and he was cheating, and he wanted her. He's like, I want my wife back and the kids and all that other shit. So that's
all
just
that bullshit with the same old shit.
Yeah. So
same old shit. Platinum, I got a question for you.
Well, Platinum, he's overrunning. He's running his show.
Oh.
Yeah, Platinum already left. He overrunning his show.
Yeah. Talk shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet. I'm gonna meet y'all over there.
And talk shit. All right, cool.
All right, y'all be safe. Make sure y'all hit that link. Y'all go over to Platinum Show. The link is in the chat room. And hell yeah. Yeah, Jessica, even if they get divorced, Kane probably sleep. Kane, make sure you go over to Platinum when you wake up, bro. But yeah, she gonna even if they get divorced, even if they get the divorce and stuff, she's still gonna be messing around with him. So, and she gonna rap about it. So listen, y'all, we out of the building. It's Player Talk Radio. I'm gonna leave this up. I did not play any copyrighted music. So I'm gonna leave it up. All right, y'all. Peace. We out.